by the way.
Very good. Let's make sure that's true.
The camera is weirdly tilted.
It is.
I just put it back poorly after showing off Remy at some point, I suppose.
Yeah.
That's better.
You need to like tie it down or something.
Battleship chains. 50-foot long and a 2-ton anchor.
What the? Okay, so interestingly enough, that band was on NPR this morning, sort of.
Huh?
They're doing they've got like this one-hit wonders thing.
Yeah.
And
what band?
The Satellites, I believe they're called, or something like that.
Huh.
The people that wrote that.
Oh, that's like an old that's
famously
like
covered it or something.
yeah that's like a blues standard.
The one's known for singing that and some country rock tune. The one that they're actually famous for.
I'm not sure, but since you say satellites, I'm guessing it's the Georgia Satellites.
Probably. That sounds like them. So yeah, that came up. Like, here's their second best song. Yeah, covered with Battleship Chains. Like, oh, I'm familiar with both of these songs because Mark. However, Battleship 50 foot. 50 feet of chain, that's less than 10 fathoms of chain, and the anchor is only 2 tons. I'm not sure that's enough anchor for a battleship hull. I have my misgivings about that lyric. You need a lot more chain and a bigger anchor for a battleship. Those are probably too small and light for destroyer chains, because they still need to be about the same length. And again, 10 fathoms is not enough outside of like a lake, and some lakes are too deep for that.
But yeah, the version of that song that you've heard from me was the one by the Hindu Love Gods, which was not really a band. That was just what they recorded as in the studio. It was basically REM, but replace Michael Stipe with Warren Zevon. So, you know, kind of a really cool combo. Rewind.
You'll rue it. Rue it. Banana onion juice.
Belch.
Okay, so we are on.
Excellent. So, good evening, Internet. It is 8:16 p.m. on Thursday, January 23rd, 2020. Welcome to Thursday Thanatopsis. I am feeling a bit closer to death tonight than usual, but perhaps not quite so much as on Saturday.
Did you take your time
or Sunday? I did.
Take care of the meds.
Mm-hmm.
Good.
I'm just all still.
Do you remember to nose blast the vent core before you started?
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna need to again. So let's see, what all did we do? Oh yeah, I'm your host Mark Amstrad, DJ Amstrack, that's Daniel. Tonight we're going to be continuing Sunless C. Last time I know we finished the cigars.
we finished the cigar, and maybe we should not have.
Yeah. Thank you, Michael.
And as far as our character goes, like for our run, it's a good.
Mm-hmm.
But for the Z and like morality, ethics,
Yeah.
we may have done something bad.
Yeah.
And it was pretty bad when we brought the Wistful Deviless to London. Literally helping the cause of hell itself there. That's...
Well, anyway, let us begin.
Take risks. Shoot beams. Charge of parasitism. Scintilla. Muttons.
Muttons?
Plural. Something. I don't know. Okie dokie. Yes, we are in London. Good.
Mm-hmm.
We apparently need to do an archive delve next time we're in Shrimp Shander. Bring coffee for that.
Right.
Gain Salt's attention and wither. I think that was last next week, not this next week.
Yes, we did that thing. We still need to figure out how to get some boring things.
Boring things involve going to Drowny Town and
Drowny Town.
Hanging out, getting your falling for and not falling for illusions stats up.
Yeah.
And then try a cathedral. We might find a hymn or a verse and counterpoint.
A hymn or a haw.
That's how you find something nice and boring for saving the lady in the pool of ice.
Okay, right. So I got the snuffer and need to take it back to Adam's Way.
Okay, that is a thing you can do. And I believe we've been preparing for a trip up the Humane Canal.
Yeah.
However, I learned a crap ton about the whole mess,
Mm-hmm.
and it seems like, honestly, you should save the Humane Canal for when you have just an annoying amount of terror on you. Like, say you're heading back in the general direction of London on the south side of the Z.
Mm-hmm.
Obviously, you're probably stopping at
Iron Republic.
the Iron Republic for gas.
Yeah.
But you have, like, more than half terror. When you get to London, you're going to have a nightmare.
Right.
In that case, you would want to stop at Port Carnelian, stock up on coffee, leaving room for, I don't know, 27 fuel-ish. Then go to Iron Republic, pile on that fuel. You need 22 for the trip itself.
Mm-hmm.
Make sure you have, I don't know, 3 supplies-ish. It doesn't take that much, and on the surface, food is cheap. So cheap. Food is 5 echoes.
Hmm.
In fact, bringing a bunch of food back with you from the surface is potentially a moderately profitable thing to do.
Hmm. Or at the very least, a money saving.
And virtually everything you do on the surface, from visiting it to moving across it to doing anything, burns terror.
Hmm.
Like, harshly. It also burns crew.
Hmm.
Events will kill crew. Crew will disappear, will wither under the sun, or scamper off the ship to try and live in Naples or something.
Hmm.
No, under Naples, I presume, because again, neath adapted folk, pale as milk.
Mm-hmm.
Don't do too well in the sun. So yeah, I would recommend next time you have a crap ton of terror and the ability to keep going that far in terms of fuel supplies and money to buy more fuel supplies if necessary. So you go Cardinelli, Iron Republic, Cumanian Canal.
Mm.
And then from the Cumanian Canal, come back to London.
Okay.
Which is a pretty short trip. And of course, you're bringing all the coffee to a place you can get to by train. Don't worry about it.
Alright, what was... I remember we did some stuff in Igel as well. What kind of...
We went drilling for a regret that we needed for something.
Yeah, and I don't think we found it.
I could have sworn we did.
No. And I don't remember what we may have needed more of to...
Commission to retrieve a regret.
And it might have just been stats were kind of low or terror was getting too high, but...
I could have sworn you have retrieved a regret. What form will you deliver then?
No, I found some stuff there, but not the regret.
I don't want qualities, I go.
Oh, hey, I can get a second set of fine clothes. Or I could go get some sapphires and get a boost to iron.
Rape sales and matches.
I'll go ahead and get the second set of fine clothes. More hearts! The Mediste's hands grip the creature's gelatinous mass, squeezing out every drop of ink into a waiting bowl. It is not merely black, the classic black of style and class, but the deep Pelagian. That is, blackness beyond the reach of light. This will be an outfit the envy of any London society once the fish smell has faded. She has been in a foul mood ever since she finished her last commission. Dresses hang in ribbons on makeshift dummies. Rags lie at the modiste's feet. "No, this will not do," she hisses, slicing her latest creation. "Mundane, uninspired, unfit even for dusters." She pauses, sensing your presence. In an instant, her smile is back on. She tucks a loose strand of hair back into position. "Ah, Captain, a pleasure as always. I fear you find me in something of a creative temper. Would you perhaps indulge my little hobby? I have long fancied a little polythreme elan in my designs. Immortal fashion. Ha!" Okay, so there's another destination. Polythreme.
Home of the Thream.
Okay. So I do have a pile of coffee. Need to go to Adam's Way.
There's a lot of random stuff you can do with the first meet that just kind of show up.
Okay. I'll stock up on some supplies. There we go. That should be good.
What does that do? No, it probably hurts it. Use it for certain bitter things. How do you see it? Yeah, check out what Mr. Sachs wants out of it. Well, maybe you're doing it. Speaking of which, if you get in there soothing Cooper long marks, but you get to the clattery here.
Indeed.
The more she does clattery things, the safer it gets to become, to press her on the matter of the father. Thus completing her quest.
Indeed.
She powers up like most of the officers do, or if your bigger word is the boat. Plus 12 stats, she's already a pretty powerful officer.
Yeah. Right, more muter salt. Okay.
Let her have her experiment. Give her a prisoner to cut open. Okay. Let her have a blemigan. I guess that's something you can do. Spare Blemmigans.
Yeah.
It's a 30% luck challenge, though.
Crib. An unprepossessing mass. A curious sack. Lamentable relic.
Gross.
Gillifleur. Scoop it up. Yeah, strange catch. Report and onward. Blue boat. Not quite close enough to get some Bernoulli action going on there. Bernoulli. Say, you look familiar. Indeed. Yay, 400 echoes. An extra 2 fuel.
Maybe his rifle's a little more powerful than I know she was. 13 stat points, and I have for the engine car. So you have 9 stat points.
Oh boy, that's a Lorn fluke. I have a ton of Z stories. I can actually afford those muter salts.
Oh, nice.
Sure, let's spend some more on... Do I want another Molliflower, or do I want Drowning Pearls?
Oh, you could give the Molliflower to the Clattery there, and then
That's
give
true.
the Molliflower to replace it.
Yeah. Okay, so yeah, I'll get another one of those. I now have 3 of them.
Spring and fins. Looks like fish and water, and it looks like a
Flower.
water?
Uh-huh.
Weird.
Pages quality is awfully low.
You want to respec for pages first.
Yeah. But I think just in general my pages is a little
Your lowest thing.
low, yeah. I'd train it up, but I'm saving secrets so I can make some of those things.
Which ones?
The ones that I haven't yet.
Mm-hmm.
You know, the auxiliary slot items that you make in the study.
Crotches?
No!
Ow, my crotch! Ow, my other crotch! Ow, my auxiliary crotch!
That's wrong! Okay. Dive as soon as I can, because that's a Lorn fluke. Which seems to be ignoring me. Okay. Or maybe it's just caught on the reef.
Sorry, what? Sorry, what? 6,000 echoes. Okay, so if your past is as a natural philosopher, you can buy your father with 6,000 echoes. He's a first officer with 1 hearts and 1 veils. You can choose to take him as part of your legacy. If you do, the game will flip out and try to award you a win as soon as you start.
That's funny.
Yeah, legacy first officer. Dad. Ambition, rescue dad. Immediate success. lamps. That's painfully silly.
Assemble a compromised port report. The first mate does not want an accurate report to reach the Admiralty. They will reward you with extra needles, they say.
Huh. I wonder what's compromised about.
Don't know. You invent a tale of life in the Fortis kettle. Daily feasts held at midnight in Jerusalem, according to the purser's pocket watch. Switches of holy thorn hung above the doorways, garments of gray linen and black stitching. You do not mention the sickness or the constant need for solace fruit or the hatches of the Fortis kettle that are kept blocked, or the occasional groans from below. You say nothing of the wounded captain. Help pack the exports. The tomb colonist hands you bottles, and you nestle them in straw. Don't worry too much if you touch the powder, the tomb colonist says. Looks poisonous, but there's no harm in it. First mate uses some of it to make the needles and sells the rest. The colonist obviously doesn't approve of the first mate's regret collection, and clarifies with only a little prompting. Maybe I'm the wrong person to ask, the tomb colonist says, but there's no need for wearing the scars of other people's wounds on top of your own. As if summoned, the first mate comes out of the engine room, fresh-spined. Alright, let's try it.
Whoa, weird.
Hmm?
There's an officer that sometimes shows up as a random event when terror is over 75.
The
Lady in Lilac. She has 18 points of stats.
Whoa!
6 hearts, 6 pages, 6 mirrors.
I need more drink.
Disappears when terror goes below 26. Monkey foundling is fairly powerful for a mascot.
Mm-hmm. Okay, let's try it. Yes. You intend to move, and the tunnel moves you. A fresh red memory. She stood still when she wished to go. She answered questions from the man with the knife-shaped smile. She was afraid of him. She pretended his questions were questions a sociable person would ask. She was more afraid of being discourteous. He did not kill her, after she was angry at herself anyhow for having her fears out of order. She had a new tongue installed in her mouth. In the presence of trespassers, the new tongue says, I dislike you, I fear you, I wish you would go, whether she bids it to or not.
Yeah.
Only forward exists. Do you regret continuing? It is too late. No, gained 1 terror.
Try hard and dry eyes.
It is so narrow in this passage that you cannot feel anything. Like a professional mourner 2 funerals from retirement, you have no true feeling remaining, and even proxy grief is hard to summon. Yay. A recollection the length of a hat pin. It would have been a baby. A secretive brother was a clerk at the Admiralty. One can regret even clerical misdeeds. He fell behind in his filing, so he burned a stack of port reports and lied when his superior asked where they were. The lie went undetected. The loss of the reports caused no great trouble. Nonetheless, the regret rankled. The brother had learned integrity from schoolboy novels. Confession offered no cure. It would not retrieve the reports. It would only disappoint the superior and open the whole department to censure. Sometimes cowardice and common sense lead to the same end. The brother's regret caused more trouble than the deed. We cured him. Have you undone the cure? Get out. You've done enough. She said she'd wait for you at Hunter's Keep. She will want some kind of proof of her brother's regret. Your words alone will not do. You could go there directly and give whatever message you think best, or you could send her a dream by way of Irem. You've heard they make dreams there. Or perhaps there is a way by the Isle of Cats. Not that that would be an easy or sensible method. Grow it into a spine. Grow a spine just next to your thumb. It is challenging to clip off, but you manage, and then file down the spur. There is a little blood and some itching, and the spot remains sensitive.
So you can deliver it in spine format?
Apparently.
Here's a regret. Stab.
Okay. That does it for here. Now, Adam's Way. What have we? Bones! Sure, gather up the bones. 2 lamentable relics. I need 2 meter salt.
Remember her collapsing.
I have the rest of the things that I need for her next stage. I just need 2 meter salt, which I can afford.
Now you're on another step. The zoop.
Uh-huh.
They can be eaten by the unwary, at least.
That's gonna be a creature.
Yep. You can tell by the movement, having seen a number of creatures in your time.
I'm at Adam's Way anyway.
Adams anyway.
Adams anyway.
Hello, Steve.
Steve.
Bees!
The gracious are always eager for news from London. Deliver the snuffer to the avuncular broker. Excellent. Roll it on in, my friend. I owe you another lunch, I think. But first, your payment. He hands you a large cream envelope. Inside is a chart. It's folded stiff with sea salt. The corner is stamped with the seal of the Empress herself. It is labeled First Voyage of the Galatea, 1867, and shows a tenuous roving course across the Untersea. As you leave, the avuncular broker is keen to keep in touch. Perhaps I will have another commission for you after a conversation with our mutual friend. He pats the top of the barrel. The thing inside kicks. Ooh, a revelatory chart and an extraordinary implication.
Neat.
Oh ho.
Oh. Oh no. Steve's position is getting canned.
Oh no.
He's got to either turn back into a part-timer or take severance. Job to search time new. He hands you a large cream. It is quite thick and viscous.
Alright, sure. This time he meets you in a private room. A lady in a neat buttoned suit sits behind him, flicking through an English phrase book. She seems quietly pleased. Sit, the broker urges. His avuncularity is diminished. The snuffer you caught was extremely surprised by its interrogation. It was under the impression that it was working for us. One of our London diplomats has decided that the expedience of using snuffers outweighs the prohibition on associating with them. He's incorrect. He introduces his associate, a hands-on diplomat. I'd like you to see her safely to the Presbyterian Embassy in London. She will explain her colleague's error to him and replace him in his position. Thereupon she will pay you. The payment is generous. It covers your discretion as well as your service.
Is she going to explain the error sharply?
Have some sharp words for him.
Or perhaps a large influx of bees? Steve says, yeah, I'd rather take that severance, though. With all the stress I've had with that job, I don't want to stay any longer even as a part-timer. Fair.
Mm-hmm. Okay, well this one sounds the most interesting. Obtain treatments for the brisk campaigner. No cure exists, but the monks claim they can delay the worst symptoms.
What do you have to think of?
You now have an unlikely collection of treatments. A gelid paste, a trio of astringent filters, to be taken in an exact order and dosage. An epigram to recite as the treatments are administered. Will this bunkum really work?
Oh. Something snarled, though. Steve says, is her name Clarissa? Will she explain it all? So they're giving out CBD oil. No, CBD oil works for a few things. It's just being treated like a cure-all by idiots.
Mm-hmm. The culprit. You catch the poet red-handed, composing by candlelight in a cupboard. Her hair is damp with sweat. She clutches the page she was writing tightly, knowing he'll try to take it. You watch its corners curl under her heat. Sorrowfully, the monks break the poet's pen and spill her ink. They give her magnum opus, The Courier's Wish, to you for disposal. You now have one romantic literature.
Steve says, yeah, it's mostly snake oil. Snake oil actually did have a couple of beneficial properties. It's like a little little bit better than actual snake oil, but not by much. Romantic literature.
Sure.
Sells for 22 in Port Island.
Anything else I can do with it?
Cause trouble, mostly, if I remember right. Romantic literature.
What are you?
Oh, yes, the Presbyterian Adventurous needs 5 for... That's a grown jellyfish.
Needs 5 what?
5 for quest thing.
5 what?
Romantic literature.
Right, okay. I got distracted by that thing and forgot what I was talking about.
Sometimes the adventurer's desires want 7. Tigers and Carnelian conspiracies occasionally want 1. To a Tiger's Library, romantic literature. Average quality is between 71 and 90. Sometimes your network will grow and you'll get 1 terror. Sometimes your network will grow and you will get 1 terror. It's coin flip. So I guess you could take it sportsy. Buy a shipment of red honey.
No, the one that the cursor is on.
Have red honey made out of the sense of a brother's regret. You convey the secret to his sister in a form she may find palatable. Why can't you do it?
I need Izary's patronage. Which I haven't taken any patronage yet, but that seems like a good reason to. So let's do that.
See, it says romantic ligatures.
Sure. Wonderful, utterly delightful. Izary is all smiles and genial bonhomie. I shall start thinking of a task fit for your talents. Something special. They wave a jeweled hand. Run along now, there's a good captain.
Port banana.
You must lie on a bed in the semi-darkness, eyelids propped open and reflexes drug-lulled. Then the bees are admitted. Soon a scout has found you and is dancing out the address of your eyeballs. Now concentrate. It would be unfortunate if you were to communicate the wrong memory through the bees. You must dwell on the sensitive brother's guilt about burning the papers, and his lie to his superiors, his determination never to tell anyone. Meanwhile, the feet of bees prickle across your eyes. But when it is over, you have a stoppered glass of red liquid prepared for delivery at Hunter's Keep.
Yeah.
You're hardly squeamish about smuggling red honey. If you change your mind, you could always turn the shipment over to the Admiralty instead.
Ah, pretty alarming spelling.
Yeah. Maybe once I have a way to hide it. Or, I don't know. Let's go for it. The scholar will give you some notes in return. Bring them to me, and I shall be most pleased. Isri slides the casket over to you and very pointedly does not enumerate the consequences of returning without the notes. Instead, they smile, too wide, and you shiver.
Yeah, it probably involves the Rose Garden. Eat.
100 custodian cheerfully cuts and lights cigars for you both. It's grand to enjoy a few words with these cigars. God knows how much longer I'll be down here alone. He puffs and spins the next minute, coughing into his arm. After he recovers, he attempts a smile. Forgive me, I may be the current proprietor of Rosegate, but I'm merely a stand-in. After my patron heard Rosegate had been abandoned, they sent me in to replace the tobacconist. Though we revoked our support for him, Rosegate is too great an investment to leave to the Z-Beasts. Huh. Something is glowing down here. In what direction?
Where? Don't see it.
Neither do I, but I heard it.
I guess the other direction.
Yeah.
Darn.
Oh well. Can't be helped. Oh hey, I'm at Vis. Oh, ooh. So that's our friend again. While I'm fighting our friend, would you do some research on the bat mask? $500 echoes. And more prisoners, honey. So, just how dangerous is the bat mask?
Let's see. Library of parts. Frog. Locust. Scroll after scroll. Interesting. So you get more fragments if you throw all locusts. Whilst being a bat. In the library. In the flood court.
But mostly I just want to know danger. Because it says the bat always dies. I want to be sure I'm not setting myself up for an actual death sentence here.
Flood court. Stop that! Dog fart. The geometer's house. The mask doesn't seem to matter for the geometer's house. Apis temple. Does not seem to make a difference which mask you have. Okay.
Alright, here we go. Bat mask. Moon moth spreads and folds its wings. Are those part of the moth costume? It looks that way, but one cannot rule out the possibility that moth has real wings. My condolences, it says with polite formality as it sets the mask on your face and ties the worn leather straps around the back of your head. The inside of the mask smells of musk. Mask musk. A 100 fragments. You go from niche to niche, putting scrolls into your pockets. Moonmoth intervenes. This is a locust activity, not proper for you at all. It expects you to spy instead. Then it expects you to be taken to the place of execution and hung upside down. This is what happens to bats in Visage. The penalty for misplaying your role is only a little better than the penalty for being a bat. You end up scarred and maskless, back at the dock. Aw. Oh well, that works.
Yeah, that works. Central mask doesn't matter. Beside the face. face. Stop redirecting me, you weird thing. I decided to redirect you to the janitor's house. So that Mask Zero thing is you kicked out the island. So I'm wearing the bat mask, and you go to the Library of Parts. Or honestly, if you're in the Library of Parts at all at this point, because your expertise in parts should be like 8 now or something.
Mm-hmm.
And your ritual participant is probably 11. Or like 9. Which will give you look for books about the ritual in the year. Which will use Easter egg. And doesn't matter which mask. She says, alternatively, platonic embouchure, followed by fear the butt gun. Sorry, Steve, that may have been a little bit ago. I was busily researching. Scream Chander, did you bring coffee?
Yup.
Excellent. For you seek, I forget which site you're working for, but you're seeking evidence for one of them.
Mm-hmm.
I shall try to forget.
Oh no. Turning a damp corner, you find a bedraggled monk. Her drowny eyes are wild, and she stands over the remains of one of her fellows. She raises her flensing knife and lunges at you. Oh no.
What knife?
Flensing.
So that's what I thought you said. What the hell is
unpleasant. It's
I've never heard of a pleasant knife.
Flensing is a parallel to the skin sort of cut.
Okay.
Like I kind of flimsed my hand on the parking lot.
You parry her lunge, and she flees into the dark, leaving the partially peeled monk. But wait, its bones have already been inscribed, even where the flesh has only just been stripped away. Through the viscera, you can read an account of the poor soul's final moments.
Ah! Is that what happens when you stay down there too long? Button that out. Steve says it's pronounced Ambish or Ambisher.
Oh, yeah, embouchure.
Oh, Ambisher? I didn't know that's how it was spelled. Okay. Oh, I rolled poop and fart.
We'll stop that.
2 cherry.
Oh.
I'll toss those in the bowl for you to consume when you're better. Someone fuzzy that way goes.
Ooh.
You say to fucking stool back. Hate. Stupid butt. Fart. Yes. I hate the razor sharp piece of steel that occasionally sticks out of this chair. Stretch yeast. He says, "Oh, I tried making a Borderlands Psycho reference and got filtered."
Huh.
Oh no!
Bonequake. Strange catch.
Weird.
Bonequake's ready. Yay. There was a fellow, a renowned collector and scholar, who concluded that the only way to survive was to live underwater. The city was to be destroyed by calamity, he predicted, the 5th of its kind. He was exiled, barely escaping to the Z on his experimental craft. It was designed to survive the abyss, to allow mankind to flourish in impossibility. Few imagined he could have survived. Fewer still could imagine that he found a companion. And though he since died, all exiles have found their home next to his.
Tales of What'd you get for that?
I don't know. I'm so out of it. It's just kind of like. Bleh.
Oh, stop looking through so fast. Jeez.
Yeah. Oop.
Now you have to freaking look it up, aren't you?
I remember that there were 2 Tales of Heroes.
Why didn't I story about a sandwich so bad?
They're hungry.
Won't that just make them hungrier? That's it. Is that the stage video see?
Mm-hmm. Okay, well that's enough here for now, I think. Well, maybe I'll get lucky. I'll try again. I still have a little time. Perfect. Okay, so 300 echoes, 2 histories of heroes. That's all I can do. Leave behind a past triumph.
Scrimshander Tides of Time. Scrimshander History of Heroes. 300 echoes and knife plus 2. Or history of heroes plus 2. The isles are melting! Melting! Melting, they melted. Through the sea. Saint Erasmus is dancing. Very far off, someone screams.
Yeah. Report. Hunt clothes colonies with the Mideast. Their abundance of life offers many artistic possibilities. Clothes colonies?
Oh.
Okay,
yeah, you know how sometimes you get someone who's seems to be just wearing a lot of clothing, but actually they look like emaciated and weird, as though they're not the ones in charge. Yeah, that's a clothes colony. It's the intelligent agglomeration of clothing that puppets a living person.
yeah. Well,
Everything's alive in Poly 3.
Yeah.
It's like Living Island, but creepier.
Before I go do that, I'm gonna go record my life.
Notice how the town looks like a face?
Uh-huh.
Nothing truly dies right now. The king with too many hearts. Joe's here. Alright, the sister. Yep, closed colonies. Just you. I'm gonna plug in the rectangle and leave it charging back here. Odd things are happening in chat right now.
Are they?
Yep, mostly Arfenhouse. Joe appeared, causing Mark to start quoting off Arfenhouse. I don't think Mark is actually selling homeowners insurance. Yeah, aren't closed colonies creepy, Steve? I find them fairly creepy. Not unfairly creepy. Oh, it is completely and utterly fair. Oh, a closed colony? Yeah, it is a creepy thing that you find here in Polythreme, the island on the Sea of Voices. That's basically ruled by a rogue golem maker. He makes everything alive like Living Island, but creepier. Boot game. see.
I return. Oof.
Huzzah. Time to hunt for clothes colonies.
Yes. A thinness of resolve. The Modiste stalks her prey past chittering rocks and wailing pools, living shirts, walking trousers, a lonely left shoe seeking a partner, all immediately rip and tear at even her exploratory cuts and stitches, their strange zest gone like the popping of a soap bubble. This will not do, she declares, discarding another reject. Clearly I must petition the king. If it is in his power to animate these miserable rags, he can certainly do a better job. Excuse me, Captain, I shall return presently. Tinsy stories.
Woo! Catching.
Okay, I've got plenty of cargo space, so I will totally carry Clayman.
Now, I thought you were here for a reason.
That was the reason.
Oh, okay.
The closed colonies. The Modiste. Her audience with the King with 100 Hearts did not go well. The Modiste is face down on her bunk, but that doesn't prevent her from berating the unlucky crewman pressed into massaging the knots from her back. The King is a vulgarian of the worst flavor, she announces. I bring him the once-in-a-lifetime chance for cultural immortality, and all he can think of is payment. What is... Stop! Enough of this incompetent finger play. Get out of my sight before I write down your name. She sits up, scowling. He wants the pirate poet. Of course he does. Not unfinished, but not obeying her clay. Such an anomaly. The poor little pebble. This may be difficult. She was a dear friend once. She knows better than to let me use that against her. The Modiste has a plan. Yes, she was a part of our set for a while. Such a naive little thing, most squeamish in matters of the art. The Modiste paces around, lost in thought. She will be difficult to track down. Unless... She turns back triumphant. Captain to London. There is a new shabti in the Museum of Mistakes that will greatly ease our search. I shall explain everything on arrival.
The Museum of Mistakes? Well, shouldn't have done this one. This was a bad idea.
Okay. Hoot. Oh, hey, Mom. Hey, Mom. Would you please? Thank you. Appreciate. So what the heck have y'all been up to, Joe? It's been a while since we talked.
Response?
I mean, if nothing interesting, I can certainly understand and sympathize.
Steve interjects, Joe things. Making Joe.
Okay, report. No, I can't do anything else.
Wait, why can't you say well?
Because I don't have news.
Oh, poop.
Oh well. Thank you.
supposed to sell prevalent?
Yes. And in fact, I think I shall. Just to be rid of it, mostly.
60 in London. 66 in the hood. 55 in the air.
And they're also very good price on the necessities.
Steve said, Joe says we're digging Heroes of Hammerwatch. Followed by Sloppy Joes.
Sloppy Joes?
That was probably a reference to Steve's making joke.
Yeah.
Autumn Cake says ellipsis. Steve replies being jovial.
Jovial?
Yep.
Well, I don't recognize the name Autumn Cake since they joined at the same time. I'm guessing that's Carrie?
Let's see, you got some Amaterasu going on the profile there.
Ding, ding, ding. Cool.
3x Bing combo of Ding Dang Dong. Drat. Yeah, if you want to get boring things into Hood, you gotta make sure to bring recent news.
Mm-hmm.
I'll add it to notes. I didn't realize that was necessary.
Yep. But I used the recent news to get into Adam's Way, so... Which I also needed to go to.
Bring news! Then ask around and try to cleave. Yeah. Into a spot. Which you could deliver in spine form.
But we already converted it into red honey to deliver it in that form.
Yes, indeed. Where the heck is the Imperial Sister?
Hunter's Keep is where she is where she will wait for us.
Ah, I got it.
While 5 is the minimum number of Foxfire candles I need to do this, I feel like I want more. 30?
Well, maybe 20.
Okay.
Bring a bunch.
Right.
Because you can fail to progress either up or down, and each failure consumes a candle. Well, failure or success will consume a candle. And
right.
When you're out of candles, bad things happen more often, and it's nasty.
Yeah.
Mostly you keep losing crew. Steve says, we're trying to understand the mechanic that just happened. Did you just submerge or work through worlds or something?
Oh, surfaced, actually. I had been underwater, and then I came back to the surface.
Yep. Fed the crew. You have such a stupid amount of food on board.
Yep. Stocked up in the hut because it's cheap there.
Yeah, back at the principles of chess. And Concha.
report. Not going to worry about that. I'll save that. Something awaits for Khan's heart.
See you for Khan's fart.
For the Khan shard.
Ugh! That's worse than Andy Khan's fart. Yeah, now Khan's got no poop. You have like no terror.
Yeah.
Ain't afraid of no boat.
There's something strange in the... I can't think of any nautical words that... Okay, well, first, or actually, yeah, first. Diplomatic agent. Yes, deliver another one. Ooh. One of the white and golds, the enforcers of the Khanate's order, came a little too close to your network. That was a mistake. The crabs didn't leave much. The diplomat's people are ruthless. Your project continues. Yeah. Ooh, and a move in the great game.
Joe says, please refrain from using torpedoes near the porcelain quarter.
Cash. I can do that. Yay. Level 4. How high can I get it? I need another agent to do that. Well then. Wander Khan's heart. Lost 2 terror. Really?
Your terror is like nearly zero. Basically, didn't need to do
Oh, I was expecting some other sort of encounter.
Best thing to do while you're here is hit the shops, I think. Since you have access to the real shops and not the tourist shops.
Yeah. Alright, enter the Nephrite quarter. I could buy the Foxfire candles, or... Oh, yeah, buy 4 more of those and take them to the place.
Sounds good. What's the place?
Empire of Hands for the adventuress. Because you said she needed 5 of those.
Oh, I don't think it was that adventurous.
What?
I was referring to an officer's quest line. You're talking about the Delightful Adventures?
Yeah.
Romantic.
Oh, you mean the Presbyterian adventuress? That's who you meant.
Possibly not her either. Oh, actually, yes, her. Towards the end of her storyline, I believe.
Hmm. Let's try. Yay. Closely fought battle. She's strong, but you're stronger. She's a good sport, but she seems more depressed than you might have expected. Halfway through the sorbet, loses the thread of conversation, snaps her spoon in half, apologizes, stares moodily out of the porthole, flings the spoon fragments across the room, apologizes again, and pushes the rest of the sorbet away. Snuff it, she growls. I'm getting old. I shouldn't be. My bloody father. You know what the College of Mortality is? Our very own elected hell. They choose our king. They tell us when to die. He cheated them. So now I'm getting old. She drains her glass. Old. Too old for this. I'll see you in the morning. She rises to her feet with uncharacteristic clumsiness and stumbles out, but not before you've seen the tears in her eyes. Oh. Ooh, gained 1 iron. Just straight up.
Tasty.
Oh, nothing else to do there. I could buy just a ton of Foxfire candles. Except I only have room for 10 more, so... So maybe not. Okay, so what should I do with the romantic literature since I misunderstood and bought it prematurely? Oh shoot, I had a passenger for the chest town.
Oh, yeah, one of those checker characters.
Mm-hmm. I forgot about that. Oh, I can go back by there. Drop them off. Free up another slot. And my jaw.
Okay, Merchant Adventure is gone. It can be approved by the revenue men for 5 echoes apiece, turning into approved romantic literature. which you can't do much.
Aside from just, like, sell it in
Liver
London.
Blood
Beliverdemigan. Those are the freaking eels.
I would like add them to Tiger's libraries in Port Carnelian and or so, depending on how soon your need for storage is. So. Sell for 22 in Port C. Yeah, Port Carnelian's the destination regardless.
Okay. Well, that's out of the way. But I can make it work. Hey, hunting trophy.
And goop. That's a unit.
A curious sack with a lamentable relic.
Gross.
The sack peers over your shoulder. What are you doing?
No.
I disturbed Daniel.
Yeah, I'm sure you get points for that or something.
Yeah.
Stupid points.
Daniel points? Whatever that is.
I don't know if Luke born in an ambiguous eel.
Report. Nothing else to do there.
You can attempt to collect garbage from the shore.
Yes. I remember. Yeah, I remember doing that before. Straight up gained a secret. Which gives me enough to make the
Secret. You gained a secret.
the anatomical cabinet, or whatever it's called.
Secret. Found a secret.
I am the modern man. I've got a secret I've been hiding under my skin. Do 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 do. My heart is human. My blood is boiling. My brain IBM. Do 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 do. I'm not a hero. I'm not a savior. Forget what you know. I'm just a man whose circumstances beyond his control, beyond my control, beyond my control.
Rose gates. Done. Shrimp Shander. Archive delve needed. Bring copy. Did that.
Mm-hmm.
But anytime you want to do that for either side,
Mm-hmm.
bring coffee, delve the archive. This is what you do in Shrimp Hander.
Got shrimp for hands.
Oh, jeez, not the shrimp hand from Honey and Clover. No. Was it Honey and Clover? Yeah, I think it's Honey and Clover.
I don't remember that.
Shrimp hand.
Oh, they had like shrimp shells on their fingers.
A horrible shrimp hand bursts out of a pile of stuff in the OP.
I don't remember that.
Good for you!
I don't remember much about Honey and Clover, aside from it just being really cute.
Just empty garbage. Burn if something awaits you on one fragment.
And it's not like there's anything else nearby, so...
The salt lines. Not very useful unless like one of the gods is paying attention, I guess.
Excuse me.
And Sheen! Dive! 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 Literally nothing. Heading down to sell crack and rack.
I don't have crack.
I'll bet they would buy it in rack.
Maybe?
Your pin caught something. Far on its edge. Don't know what. There it is.
Hmm.
Oh, but something spawned behind you?
No, it was there already. It just didn't... The thing didn't catch it.
Oh, it's just those Virica nodules.
Mm-hmm.
Terrifying food. Frondulous growths.
Okay, well, compile a port report.
And how are you supposed to get 50 supplies to Estival? I guess with this boat.
Yeah.
Maybe a couple of the other big boats can do it. 7 crew, 50 supplies. The figurehead of the Eater of Names, meaning you have to defeat the Eater of Names, probably with a different boat.
Mm-hmm.
And 1 dread surmise. That'll get you the thing to protect Estival from the sun and the Grand Geode.
Yep. He escaped from the hut. Mind your manners. Ah, right, this.
Huh.
Well, no. Right now. Let's buy an audience with the Fair King.
You can buy it because I was wearing a coat for a song.
The rusted walls behind him are draped with 2 banners made of the tattooed flesh of his amputated legs. He is admiring the scintillac through a jeweler's lens as you enter. We are pleased. Tell me, he says, looking at you, how would you... Good God, he wheels towards you, his voice is hoarse. We are not strangers, you and I. Taste the tether and see for yourself. Fair King is always glad to see you. They whisper as you pass, tethered to the king. What do I need for that? No. At the rear of his chamber, the Fair King keeps a mirror made of ice. It holds a reflection, neither yours nor his, but that of a narrow, bespectacled gentleman. The king allows no one to approach it, but perhaps he will make an exception for you. Go reckon. Right then, trespasser, we've heard fine things about some captains in Khan's Heart. Why don't you go there and convince them to come our way? Success all depends on the talker and the audience, but they're pretty receptive in Port Carnelian, aren't they? I'm sure we'll have another one sink over rack in a week. Taste the tether. Within the rusting innards of a broken battleship, the wreckers keep the tether. It is guarded by heavy bulwarks and priests capable of launching cannonballs across a room with their bare hands, which is the glory of rack. Can't do that right now. Okay. I can sell foxfire candles for 2 devil bone dice. I have no idea if that's a good deal.
I also don't know.
I won't worry about it, though.
Alright, D-bone dice are worth about 20 each.
Okay, so that's a bit of a deal.
And Candly Lads
Or 30. Or at least I can buy them for 30. And
30 in King's Heart. I don't have the London price written down.
Oops.
Fascinating.
Alright, well anyway. On to Carnelian.
It's recommended you bring at least 10 to explore the Shattered Citadel. The Shattered...
Oh! Corsair Undergalley. Hello. Hello.
Ah, they're 40 in line. You blew up an Unterboot.
Mm-hmm. Have a sit.
I'm tired a little bit.
Okay.
I don't know. Say hi.
You blew up a boot.
I am sleepy. I took a painkiller and I'm sleepy. The kids learned cause and effect today.
Ooh.
And by cause and effect, I mean they kept slapping my hand.
No.
Yeah.
Rude.
I can feel my heartbeat in the top of my hand. Just radiating, throbbing.
And not in the usual way, but in the every pulse
In the
hurts. Don't
it
it?
hurts.
Yeah.
And why am I holding that with my right hand? Because I'm right-handed. That's why.
Mm.
So life sucks. I'm gonna go to sleep.
I'm sinister, so I don't have that.
I can paint with my left hand. I taught myself that. And I can mostly write. I'm just out of practice writing with my left hand.
Can you mouse?
I can mouse.
That's actually really easy. There's not a lot of dexterity needed to mouse in the first place.
Yeah. Well, I also just use the touchpad on my laptop, so.
But if you had a mouse.
Now,
super
for
easy.
whatever reason, I can't use my stylus with my left hand because probably because the ergonomics of it is not.
It's like not truly symmetric.
Yeah,
It's
it's
got
not.
some stupid contour in it. It makes you go, ow! Ow, ow, why?
I kept kept dropping it last night. It was just frustrating me.
Mm.
And I got that seasonal depression going on. So I just cried. I also have that cough. It's like real shallow and sad. That was an awful sound.
That cough was induced by Cookie. I had a bit of Cookie tucked in the throat zone. Not as bad as the case of the old oat throat, but still, hack.
The old,
Obnoxious.
the old nope throat. I had like a deep cough that was like nice and productive, and it was okay. And it slowly transitioned into being like this uncomfortable, shallow cough that's...
Yeah, it's like, is there anything still in there? Or is it just
No.
irritated from all the coughing
it's
previously?
It's just that. That's all it is.
Because I had that at work too. It's like, just stand up. Come on. Dang it.
That is the weirdest thing.
What?
You are so odd. Daniel is an alien.
Me taking great pains to cough and carefully in a way that's like meant to hopefully be effective at the same time.
You are. Daniel's an alien. If anybody didn't know.
Or the stupid Sentai pose.
I'm gonna go bed.
Good night.
Good night. I took a hydrocodone. I'm asleep.
Yeah, you will.
I'm asleep.
The cough justice!
The cough of
This is hard to stand like this. Oh.
You can't prepare a boarding party. Any plan goes out of a porthole the minute your boots touch the deck of a strange vessel. In this case, it seems the pirates liked to play dead in person as well. Fortunately, your crew aren't the kind to be fooled twice. They return with clean cutlasses and bloodied boots. Some are even smiling.
Ew. Stompy, stompy. Steve says goob knife.
Okay.
That's the knife you use for your... Whoa, hey, whoa.
It's because oxygen's low. That's why I'm surfacing.
Oh, okay. Angry blood vessels all over the place. I thought that was the ship's supply of oxygen, not like the oxygen level in the air. Z-butts. Blast him, scoop him, later the crew will poop him.
Gross.
Would you want them to not poop them? There's a tale of terror for it.
Mm-hmm. Constipated sailors.
Imagine how whiny they would be. And what they would try to do with Mutersalt. Oh, hey, it's her.
Oh, hi.
Hanging out in her own flare light like a dope.
The merciless modiste looks out at the wreckage, unconcerned. Oh, it'll take more than that to sink her. Come on, my dear, I know you're there. A prow light catches the pirate poet desperately clutching a few buoyant bits of debris. The modiste's smile flickers. A pity, almost. Ho-hum. Whatever she promised you, I can give more.
Why does she have so much money?
Capture. Pirate Poet does not acknowledge the modiste at all. You, she gives a nod. Business, she states, not meeting your eyes. I understand. She holds out her arms for the shackles. There is no trouble on the way to the brig. Her sword is confiscated and placed in storage.
Reunited with an old friend. And it feels so good.
A submarine surfaces. The Irrepressible, the legendary vessel of the pianolist. As its ripples fade, a musical voice echoes in the dark with a crackle of ill-maintained phonograph. With the crackle of an ill-maintained phonograph. Greetings to you, greetings and well wishes, fellow captain. You have betrayers on board, of a set untimely scattered. We would witness our betrayers taste betrayal, such exquisite irony, so much to be learned. Will you yield them to us? The breezy musical voice shifts to the minor key. Your immediate response is politely demanded. She seems mystified by the voice's demands, but one thing is clear, she will not go willingly. She is already in chains, that makes it easier.
That's... no.
Yeah.
Analyst? Submarine surfaces.
No, I'm gonna refuse. Silence. A long, unbroken silence in which to ponder the damage a submarine can do to a ship. The torpedoes it could fire, the blades that might cut through the hull beneath the waterline, the harpoons that could drag it to. Acknowledged. Thank you for your time. The Irrepressible submerges. Its ripples soon disappear. Hmm?
When you give them up.
What?
For a moment, a grinding sound of pain and crackling bone rises from the submarine's belly, suddenly cut off and replaced with Vivaldi? The high notes pierce your ears, the low ones dig deep into your gut. The extraction is complete, nothing of interest remains. A small airlock opens inside a box, inside that a heart. Cold, desiccated punch through of hundreds of holes that bring to mind a roll of pianola paper.
Oh.
Or if the pirate poet. For a moment, a grinding sound of dancing saw blades rises from the submarine's belly, suddenly cut off and replaced with Vivaldi. The extraction complete. The heart, moistened, still warm to the touch, drilled through holes like a roll of pianola paper. The heart of the pirate poet.
Yeesh.
And then both over to if rejected, it just leaves.
There is a hullabaloo in Murgatroyd's Imperial Tea Shop. Young adventurers celebrate an upcoming expedition. They're planning to sail over Rack. You buy them crumpets, and they happily let you join them. You're a captain, aren't you? Asks a sailor, stealing his neighbor's crumpet. Have you ever sailed out that way? Anything you can tell us? Yes, you know the place. The sea is calm there. It's dark, like all the Neath, but there are lights beneath the waves, red and white distractions to keep you from noticing the explosive mines. Hulls break there. Sailors die. The adventurers fall silent. Dispirited, they head home. The next day, you're delivered a heavy purse from thankful mothers. Sometimes, justice has its rewards.
You don't have any. Not the spiral you need to give him the thing. This one. Aha!
Yes.
Fire library. Have take, please. Tiger favors plummy heroines, stiff mustache heroes, and convoluted social obstacles that keep them apart. Will their yearning passions ever be consummated? You give him a copy of The Footman's Ghost. Its pages practically quiver with repression.
The tiger purrs.
Tigers can't do that. That must be a mountain lion. Whoa! Huh. Well, I guess the difficulty probably goes up as you
Mm-hmm.
with each subsequent new.
Ooh, 2 secrets. Or cask of mushroom wine. Too bad I don't have any of that on me. I can't buy it here. Can only sell it.
It's easily got for next time.
Yep.
Yeah, well, we can toss out a few. All doesn't matter.
Yeah.
This is where you go to buy sapphires if you want to buy sapphires.
I forget what I would want sapphires for right now. Like, there's something.
Possibly
I don't
on
remember
sale
what.
in London, was it?
I mean, there's that, but
Because they're, what, 80?
buy them for 86 here.
Sell for 90 in London. So yeah, a good take home, a good arbitrage to take home.
Yeah. Sells for what in London?
90.
90, yeah. No, actually, I'm thinking since it'll be right on the way home, if I stock up on coffee beans now, and then on fuel when I get to the Iron Republic, I could go to the surface.
Yes. How's your hold in general? Is there like more crap?
I have 30 spaces free.
I mean, is there anything you can? That is I got like 12 Sinilac.
Yeah. Definitely not.
Anyway.
Yeah.
Still around, yeah.
Yeah. I will buy 20 sacks of dark drop coffee beans. Actually, wait, how much fuel do I need to surface? I need how much?
22.
22.
Well, less really. 22 is I think needed to be allowed to make the journey.
Okay, yeah, that'll work. Leave 10.
There we go, freaking staging area. Yeah, you need 22 fuel and 2 supplies on you to be allowed to do it. It actually costs 1 supplies and 10 fuel for the act. If you can hire on more crew before you go, that's helpful too.
I'm not sure I'll have the opportunity,
Because
unfortunately.
if you wind up below half, it's inconvenient.
Yeah, but I'll be practically home by that point anyway, so. Compile a port report. Lost 5 terror, gained a memory of distant shores.
Oh, do you have the Meerkat's box with you?
Mm-hmm.
Good. Nice, those half hours for even more at Uncle Ankle's lean place in Chelman. They're 99 there.
Uncle Ankle. I love that. Okay, compile a port report. Gained 2 pages. Nice.
Let's see, we can sell them to the... You can take the box down to the depths of Nuncio. I traded a nook for 7 caskets of sapphires. You can sell it in the Isle of Cats for 400 echoes. Sell it at the Friendly Face for 300. And Guider's Morn. Or sell them to the Blind Bruiser in London for 400. So you can still do that.
Yeah. Fleur. Ow. Scoop it up. Yay, strange catch. Should I save my something awaits you for the surface? I feel like I should. Let's go. If it doesn't matter, I can use it when I get back. The Ascent of Man. The engineers of the canal took advantage of existing caves and passages where they could. In ancient times, this was a passage to the underworld, they say. But still, the labor must have been staggering. The story goes that the masters of the bazaar lent their arts and allies to the task, but the surface nations play down the fact. Certainly, some of the tunnels look blasted or tunneled. Others look dissolved? Stone pigs, a stoker whispers. Stone pigs. What does that mean?
You know, these stone pigs?
The canal emerges in a little lake called Avernus. A warm breeze ruffles blue waters. You and your crew shelter like vampires from the light, with awnings, curtains, broad-brimmed hats, poplars, birdsong, the warmth of the Campanian sun. Fill your mirror catch box. Open it wide, let it bask in the light until its baffles and convolutions brim with sun. A sunlight-filled mirror catch box. The box will remain filled with light until it's opened, even underground. They do it with mirrors. To Naples. The very last stretch of the canal runs overland to the bay by Bacoli. It's an easy run down the Tyrrhenian coast into Naples. The trees are the dusty green of old jade, the hills tawny as a lion. You are pale as milk, all of you. The crew splash in the canal whenever they can to cool themselves after the heat of the sun. It's not right up here, your bosun confides. I keep thinking I'm going to fall off up like. But it calms the heart to look at, don't it?
Fuel's not anywhere near as cheap. It's like,
But supplies are.
yeah, supplies are so cheap.
But to start with, I'm going to head to Vienna. Parabola linen crumbles in sunlight. The mushroom wines of the Neath are not kindly received in the wine shops of Italy and France. Prisoner's honey loses all its virtue. But in the coffee houses of Vienna, dark drop coffee is the new sensation. It's not so very far by train. You could travel by night.
Yeah, you can also sell recent news up here. For a small reduction in terror, an intriguing snippet, fuel, and supplies.
Rome, Florence, Venice, the sleeping countryside curls around you under the night sky, so like and so unlike the Neath. At Udine, things go wrong, and you cut through Slovenia. Vienna, the station alive with soot and shouting. The station officials with their whistles and their official brass buttons. The capital of the dual monarchy has seen better days. The palaces still glitter, but the mood is uneasy. Every third wall seems daubed with graffiti, only rarely in German. Unity or death, and Remember London, and The Liberation of Night. Radical elements have taken to smashing the gas lamps with flung stones. At least that means it's decently dark at night. I'll establish a business relationship. The proud and glittering Café Furstel has long been a center of intellectual life, but its coffee has deteriorated in quality. Offer a sample to the melancholic proprietor. The proprietor's sorrowful expression vanishes. His eyebrows bristle. Even his ears seem to prick up. My friend, this is extraordinary. What flavors do I detect? Cinnamon? Jasmine? Is that bat guano? Vitality of this substance, the energy. His enthusiasm dissipates abruptly. Yes, I suppose it will do. I'll pay you 80 kronen, whatever that is in your peculiar subterranean currency, for every sack you bring me. Perhaps it will do this poor old place some good. Anything's possible, I suppose. Nice. Deliver. Gas lamps glow, waiters swoop, chess players hunch over their tables. The melancholic proprietor looks up from his mustache wax. Aha, he says gloomily, my only remaining friend. I'm glad you're not dead yet. Gained 1,520 echoes. Each day, the proprietor waves at the bustling blaze of the cafe. We draw a little nearer to bankruptcy. Your coffee helps delay our demise, if only by a week or two. I'm grateful, I suppose. Here, this is all I can afford to pay you.
Ka-ching.
A fidgety agitator beseeches you to take supplies below to London for the cause of revolution. The Calendar Council.
Yep, that's something you can do around here.
Let's try it. Let's see. Let's see what this will bring. Esoteric glassware. Our sisters and brothers below are performing experiments in light. For, you know, the liberation. The agitator clasps your shoulder. These are hard to find in the Neath. So hard. You'll be advancing our cause by months. Please. For freedom from all tyrants. Alright, back to Naples. Fall asleep. Wait, yeah. The Midnight Express. The 8 o'clock train is less crowded but dangerously exposed to sunlight. Besides, you have your return ticket. Fall asleep in a carriage with 2 gossiping bankers. Wake with your head on a snoring soldier's shoulder. Fortunately, he doesn't seem to have noticed.
Have you noticed if you could see your fueling supplies right now?
Mm-hmm. Well, there we go. I have 17 supplies and 18 fuel.
We'll see either way.
Yep. Let's go ahead.
Supplies, here's something you can sell.
Mm-hmm. Let's carry cargoes around the Mediterranean. See how that goes. Your ship is designed for the calmer, deadlier waters of the Untersee, but she's seaworthy just about. If you're lucky, you might turn a profit. Let's try it. You were unlucky, but gained 200 echoes, lost 3 crew, gained 50 fragments. A half day out of Sicily, a squall drives you almost onto the rocks. You're not weather-wise here above. Late fees eat up half your fee, and the roll cart is short. Did the missing sailors slip ashore, or did the sun wither them? Okay. Well, why can't I look at my hold? Purchase supplies. Sailors lick their lips as the provisions come aboard. Warm rye bread, ripely blushing tomatoes, wheels of creamily irresistible cheese, cured hams that set the coxswain's nose twitching like a rabbit's. You'll eat well tonight.
Oh my goodness, can you really only buy them one at a time?
Apparently.
Ah! It's a profitable thing to do, but... Whew. Now, fuel. You're down to 8?
I believe so. Yes.
Getting back down to Z will cost 10. I need to buy some.
Where? Oh, right here. It only costs 15 here. That's not so bad.
Yep. Even when you're unlucky at trading,
Yep.
that 10 fuel sets you back 150 at most.
Can
so
you...
you still make 50. 50 in profit, not counting the potential loss of sailors.
Mm-hmm. The, I should have more just to get back to London, shouldn't I?
Yes.
Okay. So I'll get back up to 15.
And depending on your patience level, stuffing your hold with supplies will be a small money maker.
Actually, I'll make it 16.
A bit of a monkey maker.
I wish I knew how much space I had in my hold.
That wouldn't be London where you'd sell them. If you were to sell excess supplies, you'd probably end up bidding in, like, Guider's Morn for 20.
Mm.
Which is a profit of 15 per unit.
Mm-hmm. Okay, well I have over 30 supplies now. I'm probably good.
Which is exactly the same profit as simply holding on to it.
Hmm.
Since it costs 15 to buy a fresh supply in London.
Yeah.
Or it costs 20 in London, and you bought it for 5.
Mm-hmm.
So you're like at plus 15 whether you sell them or keep them.
Yep.
Provided where you sell them winds up being yours more.
Alright. Return to Avernus. The bloody glory of a new sunset, gulls crying above the foreland, the sirocco rising, smudging the smoke of your engines across a sky of dusty rose. Have you survived another day? Return below.
Back down to the Z.
Silver green safety. Down into the dark and the quiet. No birdsong, no surface wars, no raucous peasants. Still water, the glint of eyes.
And no terror, like at all.
Mm-hmm. And fuel is more expensive here than it was on the surface anyway.
Well, yeah, you're at a harbor with prisoners.
Mm-hmm.
They're never the cheap ones.
No.
You're also stupidly close to London.
Yep.
3 fuel will probably make the trip.
Yeah, but I
safer.
want to stop at Hunter's Keep first.
And 5 safe.
Yeah. This close to shore, and with no terror to speak of anyway. I can conserve more still by running dark.
Yeah, you lost a few Zailers. You're at 18, looks like?
Yep. So I lost 3 altogether. Kreb. Oh yeah, how... I still had plenty of room. Okay.
Yeah, just the vortex of it. So much space on board is crazy for you.
Mm-hmm.
Bill Murray Street.
Don't worry.
Bill Murray. Frog fog!
Another crab.
It's a frog bank. Equal withdrawal. That crab was almost close enough to fight.
Almost.
Who's Rowena? Why'd she leave those rocks there?
No, wait, I thought I was going to meet the person here. Search the house. You cock your head and listen. Someone is singing, a woman's voice. Soft o'er the fountain, lingering falls the southern moon. The sound takes you up the winding stairs to the turret at the back of the house. You try the door at the top. Locked. The sound ceases. It was Phoebe's voice. You call out to her. What's happened? We wanted their stories, she explains reasonably. We only wanted their stories in the beginning. We get so starved for stories out here, but then Lucy... Lucy! She breaks down in sobbing. Want us to break down the door? Your bosun whispers. Want us to break down the door? Your bosun whispers. While you're considering the answer, one of your crew swears and points. Smoke is leaking from beneath the door. I deserve an ending, Phoebe calls out. When you press your hand on the door, you can feel the heat on your palms. Ah.
Oh no! You probably should have dealt with the thing in the kitchen first.
Yeah. Save Phoebe. A bucket chain passes up water from the Z, enough to slow the flames a fraction, and to soak the cloths you wrap yourself in. You dash through the flames, your skin crisping, eyebrows sizzling. Your hair grows back patchy after. Phoebe is slumped against the wall. You seize her, sling her over a shoulder, dash out. The spine of the house breaks with a roar as the roof falls in. Sparks fly up towards the false stars so far above. The death of the house takes hours, but it is total. Only a cindered shell remains. Phoebe weeps when she wakes, racking sobs that shake her body. You should have left me, is all that she will say for the longest time. Her face is horribly burned. She goes bandaged after, like the half-dead of the tomb colonies. Perhaps she's half-dead herself. It can be difficult to tell in the Neath. You now have the scarred sister. A port report, Keep's End. Hunter's Keep in ruins. Deliver the brother's regret.
So much for the poor kitchen thing. If I'd recognized that as the event it was, I'd be like, don't do it!
Yeah.
Oh yeah, there. Jeez. But...
She's gone for some minutes inhabiting the memories. When she returns, she is deflated. I was certain the trouble ran deeper. I thought, if I may confess, but I feel I have no more secrets from you. I thought he had fathered a devil's child. I had steeled myself to meet the yellow-eyed creature and offer it a respectable home. But this! He kept sleepless watches over a pile of burned paperwork. In a half-wondering voice, she adds, He is right. The secret has made me think the less of him. What a wormy little man, my brother. She straightens her gloves and walks away. Gained a secret. It's a secret.
Sad.
Yeah. No one has come to reclaim Hunter's Keep, despite its proximity to London. The place has an eerie reputation. It's difficult to see why today. The place is as peaceful as a folly in a park. The air is still. Far across the water, the lights of London glow.
Excavate the cellar.
Yep, so I can do the mirror catch box to trap a snake.
Oh. You'll have to empty that thing again.
Mm-hmm. Okay, back to London.
Oopsie doops.
Oh, well.
I feel bad for the thing.
I do too.
Wonder what was supposed to have happened.
I don't know. Maybe we'll find out eventually. Boarding action. A sudden boil of bodies at the rail. While your sailors were sighing over the sights of London, armed foreigners were slipping up the side of the ship. They wear tight-fitting dark uniforms and carry complicated multiplicities of blades. The Presbyterian adventuress curses apologetically. Out of time, she says. Assassins from the college. Yes, they're here for me. No, I didn't mention it. Yes, you're right to be cross. If you want to give me up, that's fair. She offers you her pistol. I'd listen to her, one of the assassins adds in perfect English. This is a sacred duty. We'll pay you a sacred price. What's a gang of unexpected assassins between friends? Have at them! 60% chance of success. It's better than even odds. I'll try it.
Blood's on the deck.
Blood on the deck. The assassins fight fiercely into near silence. Your crew makes up for it with yells and shots, and the adventuress outdoes them all with whoops and fierce delight. At last you drive the assassins back over the side. They take their coracles and wisp into the night, while you check your wounded and your dead. All right, the adventuress says, lowering her blade. All right. Oh, and thanks, she adds, almost as an afterthought. The sailor glowers at her from over the body of his comrade. Lost 2 crew.
She says, up and at them.
Gained 1 iron, though. Okay, so first things first. Make the delivery to the scholar. The scholar drags his tongue over each of the vials. Yes, fresh, quite piquant. Piquant? Look at the color. Oh yes, perfect. An opportunity offered. Are you sure you didn't lose your shipment on the way? The alarming scholar asks, stroking the casket of red honey vials possessively. Her teeth glint. I have quite a generous acquisitions budget, I'm told. I'd better not. Delivery. She hands you an untidy bundle of notes written on what you hope is paper. You are almost certainly imagining how the notes seem to shiver in your grip. Isery will be pleased, at least. Scholar's notes. Okay, deliver Clayman. Deliver supplies for the work. Yes. Oh, wonderful, she hisses with delight as she examines what you've brought. Yes, this brings the day much closer. Here, we won't insult you with payment, but we've brought supplies to defray your costs. And these souls, they are our gratitude. They were donated freely. Do what you will with them. 10 fuel and 5 supplies. Nice. And another favor of the Calendar Council. Oof.
Steve says, the swords, they do nothing. So, I have the power to find out immediately about the thing in the kitchen.
Mm-hmm.
If you fail the Hearts Challenge, difficulty 100, the event is, what do maids eat? The diet of domestic servants is a mystery to you. Of traumatized, ceiling-clinging maids who may not even be human, it's still less so. You offer her milk, bread, wine, ship's biscuits. She shakes her head and cries like a wounded fox. Successful event, down she comes. You try to question her. Those poor Zailers, she spits. You realize that in all the time you spent at Hunter's Keep, she had never spoken. The poor Zailers, I didn't come here for this. Damn them to the well. She's finished the meat. She returns to the ceiling in a single inhuman bound. And you get 50 fragments. Where are the sisters eating?
Zailers, apparently.
Whatever it is, it gives me a red feeling.
Okay, well, we'll go ahead and sell the souls to the Brass Embassy, I guess. Like champagne made from puppies?
Literally selling souls to demons.
I will be right back.
Oof. Oh yeah, and you got Phoebe the Arsoniste as opposed to just like, it's mysteriously on fire for some reason. What's this burning? I too shall return. Well, no, I can't just leave an empty stream. Ah, I must pee. Also, it was like 11, but we did have a slightly late start. Indeed, we started sometime around. Hmm. 8:17. So it'll likely be streaming until around 11:20, another 15 minutes from now. I'm not sure what's going on with the ECM there. Electronic chicken music. And we need to visit the Chapel of Lights for the Admiral at some juncture. And preferably not get involved in its creepy bullshit. Oh yes, Scintillac.
Okay, I return.
Yeah, we can trade 7 Scintillac for 30 Drowning Pearls.
Yep. Okay. What else do I still need to...
I need yourself a room. Oh yes, the next route, Chapel of Lights, is where he wants us to go.
Yes. Oh, revelatory charts. Is there anything but giving that to the Spectacled Admiral?
I'll find out after I...
Okay. This is ghastly news. The poor girls. We had warned them they weren't safe, but it had been so long, I thought... Well, it's done. Thank you. I'll have to look into the matter of a supply post. still have 14 space left. That should be plenty. Yeah, that's plenty. Okay. I will give him the moves in the Great Game to get more favors, because that's a good way to just keep up with those. How about Bramy? Atta girl.
There's 3 strange catches, a zoop.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, you need to use the zoop.
And I need 2 more meter salt to do that.
Meter salts. I think that's withered.
Yep.
Okay. What was that? 8 prisoners I see there? Or?
Yeah, Prisoner's Honey.
Guess you can sell a few of those.
I figured I'd just sell them next time I was in Gator's Morn.
That's a good place to sell them.
Mm-hmm. Or take them to the Uttershroom. And just get a ton of Blimigans.
Maybe sell a couple and bring a couple to the other room for a couple of Blimigans.
Mm-hmm.
Because you really want a crap ton of Blimigans.
No, probably not.
And would you like to explore the Shattered Citadel?
Yes.
If that is the case, then you'll want to buy a lot of Foxfire candles.
Here we go, anatomical cabinet.
Woo!
In the cheerier watches, sailors will gather round it and point out scars, quirks, deformities. Mugs of grog in hand, they will discuss the remains as art critics in a Vale Garden gallery might discuss competent paintings.
Now you have an anatomical cabinet, which I believe has permanently increased your peaches.
Iron.
Oh, you're iron.
Mhm.
Nice. Now you can shoot things harder.
Now I just need 4 more strange catches and 6 more secrets, and I can make the Whispering Trophy case. And I will have them all.
You heading to bed there, John Kerry?
Oh, alright.
Says, good night, guys, and hope you feel better soon.
Thanks. Good night. Thanks for watching. See y'all later. We'll be signing off pretty shortly here, too, I think. Because as much as I love this game and would like to continue playing it,
Making yourself stay up when you are sick is deeply unwise.
yeah. Of course, I got up like less than an hour before
Oh.
I started this, so... But at the same time, reading stuff like this
So I was looking up a knowledge item, I believe, yes. Oh yeah, where's yeah, okay, I can do some nice for an artifact. Everyday cash, alright. Alright.
6006.
Oh, you have the thing to take a shot at opening the Forbidden Quarter, right?
Mm-hmm.
Or Forgotten Quarter.
Yep, but I need more mirrors. And actually, you know what? There is enough interesting stuff to do, and since I haven't been awake that long, I think I will continue stuff. I want to... We have a lot of different places to go. It's going to be a wide arc. Because we got to go to Wither to get 2 Muter Salt. Then we got to go to the Chapel of Lights.
And pause there, because what was the knowledge item you wanted me to look up here?
If there was anything other than delivering to
Spectacled Admiral.
Spectacled Admiral,
What was it called?
Revelatory Chart.
There we go. I just need the name. Revelatory fart.
Gross.
The only repeatable way is at the separate aisles. Revelatory chart has the following uses. The Dark Spectral Admiral wants this knowledge. Give it to him by submitting it for 250 echoes. Is that literally all it's good for?
I mean, that's fine.
It's a knowledge curiosity that you sell to the... Okay.
He scrutinizes the chart minutely through a lens. He doesn't, you notice, remove the dark spectacles. It passes muster, he remarks. The usual fee applies.
Okay. No, don't forget the hair crew.
Yep.
You were at 15. Just shy of being slow. I got 2.
Yep, I should probably get some more, though.
Yep. Another round I do. Absolutely.
Yeah. 19. Yeah, one more.
20.
Mm-hmm. Yes. The hands-on diplomat is anxious to take up her new post, and no doubt you're anxious to be paid. The hands-on diplomat slides bullets into her pistol. Time to go, she says, slipping it into her satchel. She shares the name of the man she is to replace, and shows you his picture. A dapper chap, dark-eyed, dark-skinned, smiling. Escort her safely to the embassy. The Presbyterian embassy is hidden in London sewers. The journey is damp and odorous. Mountain Sherd. The Prester's work. Its location might be foul, but the embassy's door is good mahogany and the knocker has been polished to a fierce gleam. The hands-on diplomat stops outside. Thank you for your help. The next task is mine. She hands you a shard of something bright and burning. A sacred price for enforcing a sacred prohibition. Woo. She draws her gun and knocks on the door. You make your way back to your ship. Damn. Usable in combat, summon Mount Nomad.
Not sure you want to do that, really.
Is that one of the things that I need for the Drowny King? To get him to help me with Father's Bones? Because there were a lot of things.
Heart of Legend?
Mm-hmm.
Mountain Shard won't do it.
No.
The Heart of Mount Nomad will.
Mm.
You won't be happy, though.
Oh?
Don't give him the Heart of Mount Nomad.
But he said he wanted it.
He wants the Heart of a Legend.
Oh.
There are other hearts around.
I guess the Heart of the Pirate Poet would be such a one.
Yes.
Okay, and I don't have enough cargo space to get to get enough Foxfire candles to do that thing, so that'll have to wait until next time.
Gadget.
Next time, Gadget. Next time on Dragon Ball Z.
Crossing the stream.
Alright, and the mirror catch box. What I do with that. Whatever I do with that.
You can... Wait, is it still full?
Yes.
Oh. You should sell the light. In any of those places I mentioned earlier.
Which were?
Damn it. I'm just trying to see what the heck happens when you warn the target. I can't find the... Okay, who cares about rack?
Rack.
One target, zero fighting chance. Huh. If you weren't the target, you'd get a Judgment's Egg and a strategic information.
Ooh. Actually need Judgment's Egg for something. Oops.
Also, the Dapper Chap is the male equivalent of the Likely Lass. So that can do interesting things to your love life. Woo. Oh. One can be used in your Father's Bones ambition. Wait, what? But I thought that doesn't do one of the Fathom King's thingers. Ah, shoot.
She picks at her food. I used to sit in my turret and listen to the wind, she tells you. I wondered why we had wind down here, you know. There's an account in a journal. She bends her head and stabs at her plate. Perhaps she's thinking of her books, burnt with Hunter's Keep. No. You broach the subject halfway through the cook's starter. Without a word, she pushes her plate away, stands, and leaves. Dang.
Answer. Legends, heart, miracle, science, the willing guests, and fruit of the eternal tree. Yeah, Legends heart doesn't. Yeah. I guess it means like summon Mount Nomad to get Mount Nomad's heart.
Mm.
Okay, that's done. That's still done. Okay, what was the other thing?
Hmm?
I looked up the thing with the mountain shard.
Mirror catch box.
Alright. Selling sunlight. Do, 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 do. The Blind Bruiser pays 400. The Isle of Cats pays 400 as well. You can trade it in Nook for 7 caskets of sapphires, which will in turn sell in the Challenge for 99 echoes each.
That sounds like probably the best deal. I could upgrade my engines.
No, you could. Now, a boat like this, that'd save you some gas.
Yeah. Let's try it. Let's do that.
It cost you, what, 3K?
Yep. After selling back the other one.
And manufacturer's mail and rebate?
Excuse me.
A farewell to manticores.
Oh, I could have gotten a judgment resonator. Oh well.
Mirrors plus 6.
Mm-hmm.
As opposed to the Blazing Moon Lamps 5.
Yep, and Veils -3.
Oh no, a tiny reduction to your massive veils.
Yeah.
still a little +4 stats.
Mm-hmm.
That isn't Hakulia yet. Not that you should be doing that much in the first place. It's weird. Why are you doing this?
Okay.
So is Mr. Sharpman around? Let's see him.
Mr. Sachs?
No, Mr. Sharpman.
Oh, no. He's not. Okay. Where was it that you said would give me sapphires?
Look.
Nook. Okay. I feel like that's very out of the way. Not as out of the way as I thought. Okay. Oh, but I'm going to need wine.
This is a great place to get some.
Mm-hmm.
Grab what, like 2 barrels?
Oh, I was going to get more than that.
I think you need it for a couple of things.
Yeah. Get like 5.
Oh yeah,
Or well-
something to like sell and vendor buy it on the way up to
Yeah.
with it.
Yeah.
Just hey, why not make some money? We'll get it around.
Mm-hmm.
We were sailing up.
On No Light Bay.
You could hear the drowning singing. It was creepy as heck.
Yeah, I don't actually remember how the song goes.
Underboats.
Underboat. Ho.
Boat, Fred, boat. Boat, underboat.
Barnet. Explore the church. And depart. Meow.
Oh, this feels so much better. Even though it's like the difference is actually marginal, it's like plus 500.
Mm-hmm.
It just like about makes up for how much heavier your boat is. So you're like close to the speed that your old boat had. Now if you put this engine on a lighter boat, whee!
Whee! Last tour operator. You know what? I have the supplies for it. I may as well. I haven't done this before.
12 tomb colonists, and you take destinations in the undersea. Also, your objective tomb colonist quality to learn the destination for each person. Neat. A 3-hour tour.
Gator's Morn, and 2 other destinations after that. Bring them all back and I'll remunerate you lavishly. Honestly, I don't mind if you bring back a different set entirely. Bandages are very forgiving, but a full dozen, please.
Yeah, what's your your Neath bow progress? What do you have left there?
Let's see, I still need Apossian, Cosmogon, Gant, and Violent.
Guess we're right ahead game.
Or actually, maybe those are the ones that we have gotten.
I don't think we've gotten Episode yet. Ah, that's how you get Cosmo.
Okay. Bets.
Got an Irigo from the Isle of Skull, I think.
Lifeberg. Flee.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you got intelligent with the creepy eyeball thing.
Mm-hmm.
And the gross. Violent ink. I don't know how to get that. Ooh, do you have a mirror charm from Vartus Mages?
I don't think I do.
Doing Dreams of Smoke in the Temple of Mirror. Yeah, you should do that sometime. And,
There is an account in the journals of Im Demo of a devil rite used for the extinction of flames. The substance called zoop. It can be eaten, by the unwary at least, but it can be turned to other purposes too. A night, a day, and a night pass, and she returns to your cabin, fists clenched, lips tight. Nothing. It does not even won me time. But if my soul is irretrievably contaminated, then perhaps... Lost a secret? Oof. I have one more idea. I am uncomfortable with this matter of Z-gods, but I cannot afford discomfort. Can you help me find this last thing? It is rare, I know. Okay, so I need Stone's attention, a Judgment's egg, and 3 secrets. Okay, well, I can gain Stone's attention right now. The initiates fling handfuls of scented salts into the flames and chant in the language of the Elder Continent. You hear your name wound into the chant. At last, the Preceptress nods to you. She has your face. Oh no. You'll regret it later. The jellyfish's venom numbs your tongue and roils your stomach. It usually works okay for me, but I failed the check. Oh well.
You guys roll the dice.
Yep.
Steve says, secret, secret. You lost a secret. I wonder what would happen if you didn't have a secret to lose.
Well, I think it actually cost a secret to do the thing.
Oh, that's what I was referring to, wasn't it?
Yeah. Compile report.
Dragon. The Raged Crow. It's very angry. You're not sure what about. Ding! Something awaits you in the Undercrow.
Oh, he wants coffee this time. Which I don't have. Symbol reprot.
Oh, hey, the usual music is playing in here, but it's all muffled.
Mm-hmm. Fish.
It'd be so funny if there was one that would chase you to the surface.
Oh no.
Nope. Get out of here, Dr. Faustus. Nobody wants to put up with warmth.
I beg your pardon?
Nobody wants to deal with their old-fashioned burgers.
Fashioned?
I don't know where that tea came from. Probably.
Alright. Assault the colony. Armed sailors settled behind a rise in the ground at the bog's edge. On your signal, they open fire into the purple mass. Dozens of blimigans fall, but hundreds remain. They seethe across the bog, leaping across black gaps of standing water, maws agape. But you direct your crew's fire with calm and precision, and only a few reach the line. Your crew methodically smash them with rifle stocks and advance with caution towards the bog. The blimigans which remained to defend the mound are no match for your weaponry. You take the mound without a single fatality, and they die chittering curses. Of course, now you're possessed of a mound of mud. You find nothing of value, although the blimigans apparently collected little clay tablets marked with indecipherable chicken scratchings. Your quartermaster, however, points out that the blimigan bodies can be rendered into purple dye, which will fetch a good price almost anywhere. 30 echoes.
I think it's better to observe them because I think they were doing poetry. Ooh, buy an ambiguous healing.
Mm-hmm. What did I need that for?
Something. Possibly the principles, which will just name or similar.
Mm. Well, except there's nothing. I can't do anything else down there. It doesn't say that there's anything for me.
Well, yeah, you need to bring more stuff.
Well, no, I mean, like before, it had all the options laid out, even though I didn't have a lot of the things. Now, it's not there.
I think it's being weird. Because, yeah, you should totally be able to bring more stuff.
Hmm.
Like, can you talk to the Necreous Outcast?
Sure. Invite it to dine. Proposition, the Nacreous Outcast.
Ah!
Where did it learn to cook? Not in its amber-smeared home tunnels, because it obviously prefers its food raw. Between gulps and flabbers, it attempts to chat. It's hard to decipher its words. Its mouth is full of fish flesh. Its mind is alien, and besides, it's terribly shy. Consequently, the evening is not a great success. But you learn a little of its past. It was abandoned in Port Cecil for rubbery crimes whose nature quite slipped the surly bonds of language. The principals found it an apt tool, and has been its patron ever since. It begins to say, "I used to love," and then suddenly excuses itself. Yay, secret.
And I guess it can't tell you much more. Back. Principles. I could swear you're seeking further pieces.
Ask the adventuress why you've been ambushed by assassins from her homeland. I owe you an explanation, don't I? What I'm about to tell you is a deep secret, a college secret, but people have died. I owe you an explanation. None shall live 1,000 years. In the Presbyteriate in the south, we're close to the mountain and far from the sun, so we could live forever were that permitted. It isn't. The law is none shall live 1,000 years. My father made it to 1,011, she grins with shamefaced pride. Good for him, bad for his children. The law for me is thou shalt not live 100 years. I'm out of time. That's why I left the Navy. The college will get to me, they always do in the end, and I can't keep letting other people die for me. She stands to go. Will you help me find a way to die well? In battle will do, or a duel. I don't want to be, just shot by a pirate, eaten by a shark. I want people to talk after I'm gone. She offers you her hand. I'm sorry.
He needs to go down to prison.
What do I need to bring there, though? Because I've been there plenty of times. Since the last time I advanced his story. Could be.
Yeah, I really feel like when you show up in the principals with the next thing, it'll do the optional move there.
Hmm. Okay.
Oh, I think you just bring him there.
Oh, I can sell sapphires in Anth for 95 a piece. In Anthe. That's a good deal.
Yeah. Yeah, 4 cheaper for, but you can get... Yeah, you can get 4 more in the Chonet, but...
Oh, okay. Well, why do you keep
also
pronouncing it with the ch?
Because it's far more natural for me to say when it's spelled like that.
Kellinate. It's Greek.
Your Fred is Greek.
Boo. Today we are to visit a pirate's nest. I look forward to their scars. I hope the captain will keep them safe from us. It's been a while since I killed pirates. Tomb colonists are generally both dead and deadly. They have decades of dueling experience. They'll probably be fine. Send crew to watch them. They'll only drink too much red ruin and cut up someone important, then they'll get cut up in turn, and before you know it, you'll be picking their bits out of the Z. Very chancy challenge. I'll just let them go. They were fine. Colonists return, chattering excitedly of a brawl at the errant limpet. One of them is comparing ears. It's not immediately clear who the ears belonged to. Best get your tourists on board sharpish. To Khan's glory. Only 300 there.
Thinking of taking it to the other cats?
Oh no, 75 failed. Well, dang. I have a port report, but I lost a crew. Reeves dropping on the captain of a lean black cutter when her first mate spots you. In the ensuing fracas, one of your crew is smashed through a flimsy wooden wall. He falls 200 feet to be impaled on a smaller stalagmite in the shadow of the morn and dies instantly. It's a painless death, but his slowly mummifying corpse will hang there for decades to come. Ships will salute it. Successive generations of children will name it, rename it, fling stones, dare each other to climb the pinnacle and kiss its fleshless hand. Ooh.
Disturbing.
Was the Isle of Cats where they gave sapphires?
Oh, Nook.
Nook.
Yeah, Nook was sapphire now. Ah, there's Khan's glory right there.
Mm-hmm.
Drop off those freaking tomb tourists.
Excuse me. One knows one should be patriotic, but the glory is so much prettier than London. Although one finds one tiring of all the guns pointed at one should find a better pronoun. They may be mistaken for marauding ghosts, shot, burnt, or exorcised. Well, they should have stayed home if they wanted an easy life. The tour continues to the Kellenate. Lost one tomb colonist, no. He's gone, one of them explains. They put him in a sort of crucible and extracted him into jars. They're selling him as ghost dust in the Nephrite Quarter now. I don't think they actually thought he was a ghost. I think they thought he was a spy. They're not very friendly, the Kaganians, are they? Where are we going now?
You'll have to replace that one.
Mm-hmm. Though I'm not real sure how. Where does one acquire tomb colonists?
household and shops.
A London captain smokes a Kaganian pipe as she admires the reflection of the street lamps in the water. Spin her a story of lights. You sidle beside her and comment on the water. It's beautiful how the city ripples, isn't it? It reminds you of a port you once came across, you say. A place where they light their way with colored fire and dine on fish-fed flowers. She needs only find the red and white lights beneath the waves. The captain huffs. Blue smoke streams through her nose. She dumps her ash into the water and sets off for the docks without another word. She'll be sailing over Rack in no time.
They sometimes show up in unprepossessing masses.
I think I remember that happening once.
You can get one in London. Rescue a new Jonah from an albino moray. Recruit a bandage colony in polythrene.
Okay, I'll try it. Yay. Level 5. Only 48% chance of success. I don't think I'll risk it. Because I'd probably lose a level in the process. But I will seek intelligence. Oh, no, wait, I can't because something doesn't await me. Oh well. I will gather a report though.
Blowing up Z monsters can get you replacement $2. And in polyframe, if something awaits you, you can recruit a bandage column.
Okay. and a nook. Compile a port report. Trade solace fruit for phosphorescent nodules. Sure. As expected, the Nook flock to take all the fruit you have to offer. They freely give up their nodules for a taste of the delightful juice. 20 phosphorescent nodules. Okay. Down the writhing gullet.
Why not you supposed to be taking this light box?
I don't know. That doesn't seem very, likely. I'll keep going. Investigate an ossuary of bone. What looks like horizontal ribs line this part of the stomach. Skeletal remnants hang from them. Gained a secret. The placing is deliberate. The bodies are firmly attached. An old ritual from an earlier age of Nook? You cannot tell, but it is matter that London's eminent scholars will no doubt be interested to debate, at least until the brandy runs out. And 5 memories of distant shores. Now, wait a second. Okay, fine. Did same thing, gained another secret. Awesome.
Careful, this is consuming your phosphorescent nodules.
Yep, I have a bunch. However, I am almost out of tolerance, so...
Okay, so hold on a moment.
Hmm?
Freaking sunbox. Traded to Nook for 7 caskets of sapphires. Well, it's all about good, but
It's probably in the shops, which would be at the entrance.
he adds it the anima.
Yep. Time to leave. Your lungs, unaccustomed to breathing water, begin to labor. You must return to your ship. The air is uncomfortable in your throat. Cold. Thin. Your buttons are an irritation. You abandon the last 3. Your collar itches intolerably. You tug it loose. You are perhaps not regulation straight as you approach your quarters. Everything all right, citizen? A crewman asks warily. The more time you spend in Nook, the more it will change you and unnerve your crew. Sacrifice memories to the flukes of Eigel to counter its effects. Shops. There we go. I will buy some more supplies while I'm here.
Seven caskets of sapphires.
Mm-hmm. And I have news for the hut this time.
Oh, good.
But I also... things are in completely different directions and it's annoying.
Oh, it is.
Yeah. Oh, well.
It is. If really you know the tour can take you up there. Depending on how inconvenient it feels.
Actually, it only had like 3 stops, wasn't it? And the Killinate was next.
Was it only 3?
Yeah,
I thought it was more.
it was just 3. Or was it Polythrene? I think it was the Killinate.
Yeah, it was the Killinate. Digging stuff in Polythrene to try and replace one of them.
Yeah. Boat. I'll say it's class Corvette. You're not the pirate poet.
Yeah, don't you have her like still on board as a prisoner?
Mm-hmm. Two supplies, 2 fuel.
Pirate Poet made this class popular with Corsairs and something else.
And parabola linen.
Gods in the hall. Hello, Sugar Frosted.
Hey. Report. Port report. Stay a while. Let's see here.
Mirrors of Veils. Just a bunch of freaking mirrors of Veils. I'm gonna open this box.
stand at the bottom of the stairs and listen at the crypt gate. You hear sounds that do not come from the dead. At one moment they sound like songs, at the next like tears, and then after that like meditation. Some rattle their bars, but most do not. Where would one rather be imprisoned than here in the hut?
Excellent. Denounced Christmas gifts from my grandpa.
Christmas grifts.
It. Blu-ray of Apollo 11
Nice.
and Kelly and Zach Wienersmith's Soonish. 10 emerging technologies that'll improve and or ruin everything. In hardcover.
Ooh. Let's try it. Hey, cool. There's a great water bonfire. It does not crackle or smoke as a real fire might, but it is bright and hot, and it turns the Untersee night into a warm bath. The flames ripple up gradually in majesty because they are made of water, and when the drownies see you watching, they catch your hands and pull you towards the dance, into a current you cannot fight.
And of course, the gift from my little cousin. My birthday season makes
Excuse me.
See, it says hanging in the hoop. And the spring bar remover.
Through a window in the stone, you see only an empty cell, but twice a day a drowny goes into the crypt with a basket of ordinary bread. Twice a day a drowny comes out with a slop bucket. Drowny in the vicar's collar peers at you. You have been here since Janupril, he says, as though to a young child. It will soon be the Feast of All Shrieks, and then St. Aegitius's Day. Consider attending the Midsummer Festival.
The tool ends screw off.
Beside the cathedral is a green field, and on the field are dancers and ribbons and cakes with whole fruits baked inside. A memory of the surface. Everything is washed in light, though there is no sun. The air-water tastes of strawberries. The dancers are all around you. The pipes and the drum desire you to sing, and coming towards you are 3 especially tall and lithe drownies. They are carrying trophies, and a crown of ivy and white berries, and a witty poem in your honor. The shadow of the cathedral spire moves across the grass, but slowly, cast by no particular sun. When it gets to one edge of the grass, it stops and sweeps the other way. Wake, the little white flower offers its potency. Crush, bite. Linger, why would anyone desire anything else? Here it is summer. This will significantly reduce your terror and may grant an unusual reward, with a 90% chance of success. Yeah. You see the long midsummer afternoon and the people celebrating. You see the deep sea and the drifting dead. If you listen, you can hear the songs of both at once. They do not harmonize. They produce some third song between them. Is that the counterpoint? Yes! Counterpoint.
Woo! And for some reason that drops your enthrallment back to 0.
Mm-hmm. Well, I think that's just...
Like, it used it.
Well, yeah, it reached the end of the whole thing, so clarity and enthrallment reset.
You got 100 fragments, which I think bought you almost exactly a secret.
Mm-hmm.
And you got the very thing you came for.
Mm-hmm. Sell that parabola linen again, because I don't really need it. And since fuel and supplies are cheap here, fill back up on those. Not, well, close to fill. And to polythreme.
+2 my butt.
Hmm?
That made it altogether trivial. They fell weirdly apart in response. I just used my strange new tool here.
Hmm.
And had great success in taking part as a watch.
Great success. It's almost time to hand her over. The defiant eyes of the crew stare at you as you enter the brig. They shuffle nervously, but still stand firm between you and the pirate poet's cell. How many times have they ventured down here to hear her words of freedom and rebellion? One has been volunteered as spokesman, his voice trembling as he fails to meet your eyes. Still, he forces out the words. Can't let you do this, Captain. We've heard her poems and what she says, what they can do. They're too important. If it was for you, we'd right understand. But not for her. Not for Frox.
Frox?
Both of those have a 43% chance of success. Well, I'll try the duel. Meow. The crew steps back, forming a ring around the brig. The pirate poet is released from her cell, given a moment to stretch. She nods her readiness. The battle begins. She fights as she writes, heavy, heartfelt blows that pound deep and true. You cannot hope to beat her in a straight battle, and so don't even try. She is not used to such a skillful opponent, one able to roll with the punches, to use her weight and momentum against her, to save the effort until she makes one fatal mistake. The watching crew gasps as she tumbles, falls, ends up flat on her back. They do not dare refuse when you call for your largest gun. With a blunderbuss staring directly into her face, even the pirate poet must yield.
Aww. It's too bad he didn't fail.
Oh?
Failing gets you 3 iron and a captivating treasure.
Oh, wow. Deliver the pirate poet to Polythreme. It's time for her to face her destiny. 2 claymen are waiting at the docks. They take custody of the pirate poet with the expected stoic politeness, binding her limbs and dragging her by the arms to whatever passes for her king's mercy. Soon afterwards, the modiste returns in possession of a small idol. Those unfortunate enough to pass by her cabin begin complaining of a buzzing in their teeth, a ringing in the ears that never quite goes away. For several days she works in secret. The crew savors the peace and quiet. Soon enough, though, there is a frantic knock on your cabin door. The modiste waits impatiently, shaking with sleepless energy, and armed for battle with scissors and measuring tapes. "Captain, divest yourselves of those peasant rags at once," she beams. "I have come to make you glorious." London Fashions, Polythremian Fabrics. These are not the sad little clothes colonies of Polythreme. These are tailored, precisely cut to your every line and curve, and radiate a life that makes all other fabrics seem withered husks. These garments do not hang, they caress, carry the warmth of a lover's arms in a soft bed, and they are strong. Small cuts even heal on their own, leaving only easily plucked fabric scabs. The modiste glows with pride, with satisfaction. These are just the start, she assures you. Her next should feel much less like wearing a scream. Gained 3 iron, 3 veils, 3 hearts.
It feels like you're wearing a scream. Ah! Horrified. Why is everything she creates an unmitigated nightmare?
Okay. Now then, sapphires. What do with those? Because
Kellinate.
Kellinate, okay.
Where they do selenate.
Salinate?
Cellonate.
Was there any place else that actually uses sapphires for something? I feel like there was something.
There's some random crap that uses sapphires for stuff.
I guess I can always get more sapphires if I need
you
them.
actually buy them. Oh, let's see. One for constructing a thing. He's no longer around. Protective armor. A deal with Isery. Pay a shocking sum to compensate for their display. A sale in town is Michelangelo's lean place, followed by equally Temple of Labors and Stone.
I'm gonna pour myself some more drink real quick.
You should put something red. Oh, you should pour some. Grab a spoon and pour something red in it on stream. Preferably while laughing maniacally. Oh, come on! It'd be good,
Makes more sense to add this.
it would be a doopy bit of showmanship. That doesn't even make sense. That's either perfect or exactly backwards. I'm not sure which. Watch repair. Do 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 do. Watch repair. No, there was a way to have made that a little easier on myself. Whoops. I could have done that more easily via a feature in the watch band I was not aware of. Meant for a smaller hand.
Oof.
So upside down, upside down.
A big, dead, big, hollow, big, stinking, big reptile. For the first time in 20 years, I do not miss my once acute sense of smell. Still, I expect good hunting. Send them to visit Storm's temple, or let them go hunting with Kalanites. It'd be very dangerous. That's probably why they're so happy. Sure, let them go. Oh no, lost one. You should have been there, Captain. Well, perhaps it's best you weren't. There was a lot of blood, and there was a cataclysmic quantity of slime. And, oh, some deaths. Quite a lot of deaths. I suppose that's sea monsters for you. Oh, here's a little something for you. Grace found it embedded in my back. Hunting trophy.
Who found it embedded in their back?
Grace.
Who the heck is that?
One of the other tomb colonists, probably.
Oh, that was a good purchase. Check this out.
Hey, it no longer flaps.
So now I want at a time, I can just look. As opposed to being like, dang it. Eh. Now I have a couple of weird Armatron spring pins. Little watch adjustment tool. And two stupid metal sleeves into which the spring pins go, and out of which the spring pins fall. One landed in front of my pants. Failbetter has embarked on a journey. Hopefully he didn't get caught. Scummy. Guess I could do damage on the disservice of attaching it to the tanks, man. Probably at least turn 6 objects back into 1. What are they? It is wildly French. Avec points it's for shit standard and an assier to revenue.
A group of old sailors sits in a circle, tearing strips off a recently arrived whale with their rotten teeth.
Yeah. The more you walk, the closer you'll get.
Slivers of calcified heart rain down from the cracked ventricle roof.
Ugh.
You brush your hand against the rippled edges of the tunnel. Another ventricle. Was it flesh before it was stone? Rejoice, for the end always comes. A glimmer of silver behind sight, the sharp smell of salt, where old sailors go to die. Oh, succeeded. Nice. At the very center of the heart, the old sailors sit meditating around a briny pool of gant, the color that remains when all others are gone. Most of their clothes have rotted away to nothing or been discarded with the rest of their old lives. The oldest of them sit like statues around the pool. Thick layers of salt armor their desiccated skin. Now I have one star shell. The absence of color, the presence of form. You fish into the pool. A few stones of no worth, discarded rags. Ah, this will suffice. A shell so infused with the gant it is barely even visible in the light. Oh, and it just took me right back out? Well, I guess I can go in again. That's not a big deal. Because I would also like to interact with those dudes. Yay. They ignore your words. Their eyes do not flicker even as you click your fingers by their eyes. They just sit, awaiting their next feast of Z-Beast flesh. Oh, that's it? Okay, well. I have a thing.
You had a creepy feeling that definitely used to be something's heart.
Oh, yeah.
The enormous, formerly not stone heart of some sort of enormouser thing.
Well, consider how many gigantic remains there are in this vicinity. I can buy a carboy of primordial shrieks. I don't know what it's for.
Being creepy? Do you remember to sell the sapphires at the link, please?
Yep.
Cash. Let's see, you can sell those at the lean place for 37. You can buy muter salt with them. What does it cost?
1 firkin of prisoners, honey.
It's a relatively cheap way to get muter salt.
Yeah. I don't really need any right now, though.
And aside from requests for an ambition that you don't have, that is all it's used for. Selling for 37? Or buying muter salt shrimp. That's grape shaker.
Okay, then. Right, Judgment's Egg. I need so many Judgment's Eggs. How do I Judgment's Egg? Judge my egg.
What do you need?
At least 2.
Probably not many more than 2. You can buy them for 10 secrets at the Fisher of Dawn. Bring back 12 colonists. Bring back 12 tomb colonists to Vinderbag. Sail south past Adam's Way and complete the Vales Challenge after sailing off the southern edge of the map. A very high-risk venture. Available for purchase at the House of Pleasures for Colossal Folklore.
Chlor? Colossal Folklore.
Trade a rage-drenched cinder in a civilized exchange of gifts at the Empire of Hands. Warn the target from the avuncular broker's task. Or received at your lodgings as part of the reward for completing in the service of Mr. Sachs. And at 1%, you can get it beachcombing at Estival or the Mangrove College.
Oh, wow.
Oh, wait, that's 2%, sorry.
Well, still.
This campaigner needs one. Irrepressible cannoneer needs one. Can be used to escape the final moon and frostbound.
That is a more dangerous variety of crab, but I know I need to kill Z-beasts.
This crab is bigger than the ship.
Whoa!
It appears to be reacting strangely to your mountain shard.
I think that's more just it's blinking in and out of combat. Probably because it's right at the edge of its territory. I'm guessing. Let's try dissecting it. Succeeded! 180 fragments and 3 hunting trophies. You and your ship's doctor clamber over the beast as it lies in the lee of your ship. Its blood is a curious blue, and the blood, too, is touched by luminescence. It's a female, but there are no eggs. And what's this on its belly? Someone has chiseled 7 marks between 2 horizontal lines, like pillars supporting a roof. Something awaits me in Estival. Maybe I will get 2% lucky. Okay, start with the port report. Go beachcombing. Ooh, the remnants of a shipwreck. What's washed up here? Supplies. Murgatroyd's fungal crackers. An awful lot of them. We must hope that you enjoy fungal crackers, or have an extremely hungry parrot. Alright. Hide away. Some pizza. Some pizza rolls. Email me at this web zone if you want some pizza rolls. Report. Check on the investigator. 7 diving suits take up the investigator's room. We're exploring the space between Timtum and its city shell, but we need another 5 divers. Let's see if I can spec for iron and make that even better. Iron, that's not going to get better. Okay. %73% chance of success. Let's try it. Yes. The investigator leads you to the depths of Hideaway. Did you know there's an enterprise to construct kelp farms on the outside of Timtum's cheeks? We'll use their hatch to study the shells inside. We'll use their hatch to study the shells inside. One after another, you splash into the dark. With your light, you can see the flesh of the beast beneath you. It is bruised, bloodied in some places. In others, it's mere feet from the shell. The investigator points ahead to a thick cable hanging down from above. As it comes more clearly into view, it sparks. The charge results in a convulsing of Timtum's flesh. You return to the city as swiftly as you can, but several of your crew were caught by Timtum's shifting body and crushed between his shell and his flesh. As soon as you're back in Hideaway, the investigator strips out of his diving suit and flees. Oof.
Oh, jeez. Lost 3 there.
Got a secret, though. Miserable realizations. The investigator is curled on his bed, but sits when he notices you. I'll need something to help me relax, clear my head. Anything. I'll try anything. Okay, so I need prisoner's honey, wine, and coffee beans. Beans are the only thing I don't have. Could you make note of that so we can be sure and come back here with that?
Sure. This is pizzaless?
Yes. Need honey, coffee, and wine.
Honey coffee. Each episode?
Mm-hmm.
So the poor giant crab isn't doing too well holding a city on its back. So I'm not surprised.
Yeah. Cure an obsession not yet acquired. The Cladriere will notice a riddle fisher in danger of developing an unhealthy obsession. Preventive medicine. The air will cut out something that is not there yet. She will come away with a sample jar of pickling brine. The specimen will grow there later, slowly, layers of tissue gradually forming a missing kidney. The riddlefisher, cured in advance, will suffer no ill effects except occasional lassitude and lack of purpose.
Weird. Sacramental relic for 2 moves in the great game. If only you had some coffee.
Yeah. I could sell the mountain shirt for 20 silk.
Yep, 20 silk. You can also turn it into a... You know, the thing... Wait, priceless art? No,
Captivating treasure?
yeah.
Yeah.
If you don't treat it as holy, it can still be sold as a captivating treasure. Oh, and that's not silk, that's 20 bills of forever linen.
That's what I meant.
This option is more profitable than selling it as a captivating treasure.
Isn't there someplace cheaper to buy strange catches than this? Or is this the only place? I seem to recall there being one other place, but I don't remember. And I gotta pee.
It's got a strange catch. Yearman Highway, both have them for $25. I've got a Blu-ray full of Apollo 11 footage on 65mm film. It looks weirdly good for being from the 60s. Because it was on film. So frippin' cool. Watch anywhere with the movies anywhere. It's 25 echoes in both Threshold and Hideaway's Exile Bazaar.
Okay. Well, I'll...
Or at the Gant Pole, Portentum, you can sell a live specimen for 7 strange catches.
Yeah. Well, I do need 7 strange catches, so I may as well buy those while I'm here. Although I'm also going to need more secrets, too. Sweet Mamie.
Secrets? We need more secrets? Again.
Sure. 2 moves in the great game. When the waves settle, you will see falling snow and black bark. You will see two men standing in wintry woods. The younger will prove himself to the older. Others have done so before. Others will do so after. The vision will change. The old man will sip coffee in a sunlit street. He will write an order. He will send a pawn below to London.
Phil Plate, the bad astronomer, says, I love this book so much I 3D printed myself a second heart so I could love it more. The Crawling Stars.
Let's try it. Yay! The Z-Bat. Bats is luck!
Leathery, but lucky.
Remy. You're looking a bit twitchy, Remy. Like you might be thinking about jumping up on my desk. Or at least weighing it as an option for some place to zoom to. For reasons unknown. Hello, Mount Nomad. I am in no condition to fight you right now, although I need to.
You too.
I mean, I need the heart, don't I?
There are other hearts. The Fathom King won't be very happy if you give him
I need strategic information.
that. Ah! Really?
Apparently.
Sorry. Alright, freaking fine. Ooh. Insert. Sheesh. Avid toilets. Freaking strategic information. So, Vortex. This was even built that way of anything.
I don't think I have the stuff for it. What is it that goes into it again?
It's vital information I know you can make. I don't remember if you can make strategic, okay, so you can get some out of an Admiralty commission for stuff like command, canal staging area, codex, and all that.
Oh, well, so then I'll have some of that in just a moment.
That's specifically for Withered Island Codex. I think your last Admiralty commission was Temple of Lights.
Chapel of Lights, which is right here. And Mount Nomad.
Let's see. Gather intelligence at Guider's Morn. 20% success on its successful Veils challenge. Shepherd Isles, Rest of the Z, Aventus Visage. Listen to Adversary.
Get out of the harbor, Mount Nomad.
You sometimes run into strategic information in the Riskways.
Good, he's gone.
The spy walks the ship as part of the Haunted Doctor story?
Strategic information.
Ah, it's such a high mirrors challenge too. 253.
As much supplies as I have, as curious as I am, and as likely as this is to succeed. Yes. My favorite lesson, the smiling priest exclaims happily. He speaks of souls as fish in an unclouded ocean. A light will be the bait. Here are the candles to bring them all in. Here is the well which will eat all their sin. I will set the hook in your lip, he recites, and the mouths of all the congregation open. You feel the secret lodge in the soft flesh of your throat, lodge and quiver. At the very back of the chapel, something eyeless moves restlessly. Its mouth gapes like yours. Gained a secret. All right. Back.
What, secret?
No, it's strategic information.
Oh, you got strategic information somewhere?
Yeah, I said so.
Neat.
Because I had the Admiralty Commission there. Unforgiven. A message is carved into the wood. If you wish to return to London, if you seek the forgiveness of the Empress, if you will sacrifice all to make amends, record your name and crime. Your navigator hunts through the slips of paper. They are a library of villains and villainy. Here are murders, betrayals, treasons, and perjuries. He stops, stares at one, pulls it free. This is mine, he says. I wrote this. It is a confession. Beneath, in more recent and less careful letters, he has added a note. You did not answer. If I cannot be forgiven, then I will forget. The Chapel of Lights will help me for a price. He laughs wildly. Twice! I paid them twice! Once to take my memories and once to guide me back to them. His laughter deepens to hysteria. 2 crewmen help you drag him back to your ship.
Ah, jeez.
Captain, may I speak with you? In private.
The sail throbs as umbrage underneath you.
He hands you his confession, retrieved from Void's approach. Please, read. Read the first page. To whom it may concern, I hereby record my full and honest confession in the hopes of absolution in her enduring majesty's service. In May, my brother Richard and I took service on the Bonnie Swan. He as a boatswain, I as a navigator. The captain, Swinburne, was a good man, but ambitious. When we reached King Eater's castle, our supplies were low, but we pressed on in the hope of finding land. There was none. Our stores nearly depleted, we turned back, and here I committed the first of my crimes. I mistook my readings and set a bad course. For days we steamed northwest, not west, we steamed northwest, not west, into the empty dark. Our supplies ran out, and still no sign of port. Hunger set in, and terror, and what I pray was madness. Ravening, desperate, raving, we all agreed to draw lots, with the loser giving up life and flesh so the others could go on. The first of us to draw the short straw was the captain. The second was my brother. My dear, solemn, solid Richard. There were more after. 7 times we drew. 7 of our number went into the pot, and not a one of them quietly. Those of us who made it back to port swore never to speak of our crime, but one of us, someone with a keener conscience than mine, confessed. I fled the noose to Z again. I regret it all. I will do anything. Please. Here he scribbled his later note when the Admiralty failed to select him for absolution through service. You did not answer. If I cannot be forgiven, then I will forget. The Chapel of Lights will help me for a price. His eyes meet yours when you look up from the page. They are dull as old iron. I am done, citizen. I am done. I have one last thing to ask of you. The truth has broken him. He buries his face in his hands. Even if I could remember, I would not want to. But it is only a matter of time until this. He runs a finger over his sigil. Takes something I can't do without. Maybe I will forget how to breathe, or which way is north. Perhaps I will strand us all at Z again, and it'll be oaths of silence and straws in the dark. Be rid of me, citizen. Put me ashore somewhere I can be forgotten. Suggest another option. It would be a release for him of a sort, and it has certain sanguine poetry.
Ah! The red option. Whew.
It's certainly interesting. And I must admit, a morbid curiosity.
Steve says, okay, bed for this one.
Good night, Steve.
Goob knife.
What, How to hell with it. I'll try it. You describe a rite that you could conduct at King Eater's castle. Afterwards, he would forget his pain. He would even forget that he forgot. The part of him that suffers will be gone. And whatever remains will serve you. He shudders. It is not forgiveness, he whispers, but perhaps it is justice. Huh. Interesting. Honestly, I'm a little surprised the clattery air can't help him, you know?
She removes bad desires.
Mm-hmm.
Also, boy, that's disturbing.
Just a bit.
So you could drop him off at Codex or at Port Stanton.
Ah. Stay away. Stay away. 1000 HP monster. $36 damage. Ouch.
Wait a minute. Allow your navigator to join the mute exiles. You get a searing enigma. Well, that's how you get those unread logs. Lamentable relics for the monkeys.
Mm-hmm.
Port Santon. He sells his soul to the monkeys. You get 2 mirrors and 2 revolutionary charts.
$50 fragments. Yep, poetry recital.
Pretty red thing to do, alright.
Mm-hmm.
Years and 5
Hmm. Oops.
Which is an increase of 3 and 2. Let's see. How can you go sharpen the lungs there?
Yeah.
So you require time.
I just need more capacity for sharpness. So there we go. Or no. I had a negative. Wait, what?
You need number of sharpnesses. No more than 0. What?
Okay, I guess I need more capacity. There.
Okay.
Sharpen the lungs. The chamber is lined with black crystal. Braziers are lit, and a low haze hangs in the air, troubling none of the inhabitants. Your respiration slows. Your exhalations are cold and dry. Follow a polythreme exile. A hulking clay figure is visible through the smoke. It moves away through the opposite door. Let's visit Rosina first. Sing the drowny counterpoint at extra length and subtlety. Go for it. Rosina braces herself in the ice bath and prepares for the song. You cannot replicate exactly how it sounds in the air water of Dahut, but its contradictions come through clear enough. It is hard to take either joy or sorrow too seriously if you believe the song. You sing for a long time. Rosina looks ever more meditative and tranquil. One of the onlookers takes off his robe and leaves the room before you finally finish. Gained 9 health, nearly recovered.
Woo!
Unlocked with Rosina's health no more than 19, and I have 19. Should I read it now, or should I... Also, is the Needle of Fortis a good idea?
No.
I didn't think so.
No, you can give it to her after your shit numbers.
Okay. So I guess I need another counterpoint, or
him,
or this
boring
thing.
lecture about this.
Okay, I need one more expertise in parts to do that one.
Oh, I thought you had more than, like, 6.
I have 2.
Oh, goodness. Yeah, forget bad. You need to, like, frog and locust some more.
Well, I think I've mastered Frog and Locust. I think Bat is how I'm going to get the last expertise in parts.
I don't know.
You follow. The Clayman is moving fast down several corridors towards the section of Anthe reserved for the Bone Sharp. A sight like that would not be at all extraordinary in London, but most of the inhabitants of Anthe seem complacent, possibly even indolent. Hardly anyone is ever in a hurry. The man ducks into the bone barrow. A person would be unwise to follow unless they had considerable confidence in their own skeleton.
Another sharpness available. Woo.
Not right now.
Yeah, make me up later.
Yep. For now, I need to figure out where to get more tomb colonists.
I said it a couple of times with polythrene and rescue a new Jonah.
Yep.
And sometimes in an unprepossessing mess. You got quite a lot of fragments from somewhere.
Mm-hmm. I think that's a Z-Beast. Sure is.
Produce things.
Beloved.
Oh, weird. go to the Cannon Work Center.
That was easy. A cloud of oily bubbles signals the beast's end. Its interminable refrain of moans and burbles and plaintive whistles finally dies away like a harmonium going down a drain. This will send it to the Gantt pole. Well, except I'm hoping that it ate something, so... Unprepossessing mask. The fin. Wait, no. The flank. Or wait, the liver. Oh, the eye. Oh, salt. No fruit de mer, this. It's meat. There's no other word for it. Rosy pink and sweet and tasting like the finest steak. No, like cream. No, like marbled honey. And suddenly it is all gone, and only the smell of abyssal brisket is left lingering on your plates, your fingers. Suitable for smoking. A kinesthetic sense of vast things coiling and crushing lightless black.
Whee! Working current.
Sure. Honey. You remember a mountainside, a feast of 7 corpses, and an eternal flame, but the almost dead man was nowhere to be seen. He's deep asleep now, but whose dream were you in? Something wrenches within his neck, and his snores halt for a horrible moment before resuming. Could the most moth develop a taste for honey? Oh no, lost one dying grace. But gained an outlandish artifact. Surface and seek sea beasts, but not that one. Get out of here, moth. I ain't messing with you.
Fruit punch.
Okay. Well, I could let him join the Mute Exiles. but I am really curious about the rather grim option proposed.
The red option.
Mm-hmm. Here we are. You're what I was looking for. Concentrate on gathering treasures. Hunting trophy to outlandish artifacts. Yeah.
Wither. Home for your questions.
Gain Salt's attention. Yeah, I want to keep my secrets for now. Yay. I don't know why that song has been in my head tonight.
Secret.
Oh, that's why. I forgot. Hi, guy.
Boom.
Ooh.
Oh, that was a hard one too. You took 30.
Mm-hmm. Cache of Curiosities. Containing a memory of distant shores.
Yeah, I don't think a new Jonah comes from life birds.
Mm. Okay. Ooh, the Carmine Chapel. Yay. And hungered.
Yeah, new Jonahs are albino Moreas only.
Oh, okay. Wow. Didn't realize that. There is an altar, a block of basalt. There are pews, a pulpit, no Bibles, no hymn books. The stained glass window is the red of cochineal. An inscription on the lintel of the door reads, "For I was an hungered, and ye gave me meat." That is all. Your crew are eager to leave. No one looks back. Visit the first curator? What is that? Disappointing, it wheezes. It looks imagined, almost unreal. A memory, but enough. Your payment is there. 7 secrets and a lamentable relic.
Woo, secrets. Which is on 2, which probably wraps this up soon.
Oh, wow. Yeah, well, London is the next reasonable stop, so... Although if something awaits me, I may stop at Hunter's Keep, just to see if I have the option of trying to dig out the books, maybe? Or, find some in the ruins. To search for them, at least.
Nothing was presently.
Nope. Now it does. Nope. Oh well. Well, nothing to hide. Pretty sure I don't have anything. Messages from the Harbor Master. Deliver claim in.
Hire on some more crew.
Mm-hmm. Here we go. Her tall tales find a ready audience. Scarred and seasoned men and women tramp aboard and find places to sling hammocks. Rose Market. Extraordinary application. An unread log. Sure. 375 echoes. Hot dog. Let's go to the Admiralty Yards. I'm at about half health. Pick up an agent. Moves in the great game to get more favors.
Sitting on a crib.
Port Cecil.
Updated.
Thank you. Alright, my lodgings. Read the morning papers. Yay. Visit my study. Create a whispering trophy case. It's only dreams, of course. Cities of pearl, towers of ivory, the spined and lanky creature that hisses advice in your ear, the chilly caress of currents. But each morning when you rise from sleep, the Z is a little more familiar. Now, I need a dread surmise, reports from 40 secrets,
77 Tales of Terror,
which I have 67, 77 Z stories, 77 memories of distant shores. That'll take a while, but I can do it. It's not my, it's not my ambition, but sounds like a cool thing. Okay. Well, now I will need to resupply before going anywhere, but for now I think that concludes business in London and thus the stream. So, thanks everybody for watching. We'll be back on Saturday. No early throne. I don't think I'm going to be feeling well enough again yet. But in the evening, to be safe, should probably be 2 Point Hospital. Save guests for when I'm actually doing better.
Unless you're feeling better by then.
Unless I am feeling better by then, which is possible. I'll have run through the whole regimen of Tamiflu by then.
In which case, there'll be something warm, pink, and moist on stream.
I think that would get us banned.
Why would delicious fresh strawberry cake get us banned?
Anyway, be like Yakko. Good night, everybody.
My sister said that. That kind of thing.
Yeah. Yeah, thanks again. Hope to see you all next time. Oh, yeah, and next Thursday, more of this, of course. Good night.
Good night.